Ozzy or Ellie, would either of you mind bringing Ice up to speed?
Oh, God. Okay, we were in Bay's End.
You could open the notes.
No, I got this. We were in Bay's End. We got a house. We were gifted a house, anyways. Then we teleported. Well, we met Merrick. We teleported up here, and we heard a rumor that there was like a person to come to at the north end of the Halfwood to like get a boon thingy from. We came up here. We found out it was being like corrupted or some shit, and then we fought the thingy that was corrupting it or whatever. We saved the lady, and ta-da, we're
You're
here.
leaving out the spine mast.
Oh yeah, there was a ship that had
We teleported to the spine mast.
Yeah.
And now you can describe it.
There was a ship with a dragon spine that was the mast. That's it. Really, TLDR.
Very
great.
Quite.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're traveling to the Caverns of the Dark Ones, because that's where Merrick also wants to go. We also want to go there. Convenience.
Merrick is looking for some sort of information.
Very specific.
Mm-hmm. Some sort of information. Okay, so after defeating the Naskaroth and freeing the Verdant Warden, so Aiden, this is the Verdant Warden here in the middle, and this is Merrig.
And the Naskarog was a giant pit with a tumor in it.
It's not a tumor.
Not a tumor. Had the warden inside of it. Was like sucking her life essence.
And so she sat down to laid down to recover some of her energy, and you also took the opportunity to complete a short rest. The glowing green path leading to the southwest remains vibrant, beckoning you toward the caverns of the Dark Ones, and you're reminded of the Warden's warning that it may attract fouler denizens of the forest. The green path, that is. Was there anything you wanted to do before heading off?
Don't think so. I think we were.
Yeah, I think we were good after the short rest.
Okay. You all get up and brush yourselves off and begin to follow the path through the high tangle thicket, noting that behind you, the green glow diminishes into the darkness of the forest floor as you traverse the path. You reach a high wall of twisted trees, greenery, and vines similar to the one you encountered previously. However, this time, as you approach, the trees part, their branches untwisting from each other and creating a narrow path through which you're able to walk. Emerging on the other side, the wall closes up behind you, and you're greeted with the slightly brighter and more normal forest of the Halfwood. Is there anything that you would like to do as you continue following the path?
I still have 8 up on 3 people, right?
You do.
When does that end?
In about 7 hours.
Right. Yeah,
6
because
to
I
7
just
hours.
casted it when we were fighting the thingy, right? Okay. Nope, nothing for me.
Okay, continuing to walk along the green path, you begin to hear a low, almost clicking sound ahead. It's like it shifts its location, and at the same time you hear rustling in the ferns and shrubs, and then what almost sounds like sniffing. It seems that something may be hunting you. How would you like to proceed?
Stealthily.
Okay. Alani begins to move forward in a stealthy manner. Please roll a stealth check.
That was poop. 12.
The sound of the sniffing grows a bit louder.
I'll cast Divine Sense.
Okay. Casting Divine Sense. We are going to have you do a charisma check for this.
$11.
Push your senses out around you, and you don't detect anything with that. But the rustling in the ferns seems to grow closer to your position. Laerdrin, would you like to do anything?
I mean, everybody looks healthy, right? Because we had our short rest.
I'm the only one of us who's not.
How healthy do you look?
Just a little over half.
Okay.
I'm bad at math.
I'll just cure wounds Alani, I guess. Second level.
Okay.
Nine health.
Slow footsteps. Seemingly getting closer.
I suppose I will also wild shape into a cave bear.
Okay.
I'm prepared to fight whatever this is.
Okay. You ready yourself to fight. Standing your ground. The footsteps move off momentarily. You hear some faint sniffing.
I'm gonna return the sniffing with my sniffing.
How loud are you doing this?
I don't know. I'm a cave bear and I'm keenly sniffing.
What is your intention?
Do I recognize any smells? What this thing is?
Make a perception check.
That's at advantage, right? Yeah. Holy shit. What a start. This is amazing.
Yeah, it's not going well.
So dense foliage surrounds you, and your senses at this moment in time do not pick up on anything foul. But you definitely still hear something out there. But it doesn't seem to have zeroed in on your location just yet.
Yep. I suppose just waiting to see what happens.
Do either of the other two of you wish to do anything in this moment? Potentially to either ready yourself or try to get away?
I'll probably try to be in front of everybody from the direction the noise is coming from.
Okay.
Just have my shield out.
Can I try and toss the bottle of perfume I bought off into the woods, like away from us, so that maybe it'll think, oh, I want to go towards that smell.
Oh, good lord.
Sure. Let's make this a... We're going to make this a dexterity deception check. So it's a dexterity check, and add your... let's see, what are you proficient in deception?
Yes.
Deception, you are. So do a dex check and add 4.
Is it also plus the 5 for Dex?
No.
No. So it's
Yes. Sorry. Yeah.
13.
Yeah, it is.
Wait. So
18.
it's 18?
5. Then you have a plus 5 to your
I-
dex.
I don't know. It's plus 3 normally.
Yeah, I know. That's what it is. So 9 plus 3 is 12, plus 4 is 16.
Is it Jack of all trades?
It might be. What?
Add
Hold on, I gotta click on it.
Oh, half the efficiency for any
Yes.
check whatsoever.
It's because I'm a drow. It's my drow thing.
What brow thing?
I'm a drow, so I get plus 2 to Dex checks.
Really?
What?
It says that on when I click on Dex. That's what it says. Oh no, it's because it's just. Never
It's
mind.
Jack
That's
of all
why I have-
trades. The plus is because you put points into dexterity at some point in the ACI.
Yeah.
ASI.
And then you get half your proficiency is what it's adding. Yeah. Okay, that
Yeah.
makes sense. Yeah, cool. Yeah, plus 4. Yeah, so that would make sense. Yep. Okay. Cool. So 18. 18. You hear your perfume bottle strike the forest floor, and then bounding after it, rustling in the trees in the direction of where you threw it. It seems that you have distracted whatever creature this is.
Okay, go buy perfume. I'll have to buy more of you. It was useful.
Wiggity swoogity. That's skedaddle.
Yeah. Can Merrick lead the way with stealthiness?
Merrick says, yeah, I can try. Follow me as closely as you can. And quiet. She leads you stealthily further to the southwest along the green path. The sounds of footsteps and sniffing grow more distant. but it still seems to be on your trail. What would you like to do now?
Try to keep leading us towards the cave. Path of least resistance and sound.
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Sure. 26.
Lerdrin quietly points Merrick in a direction that seems to provide the most cover, including down a little hill that will muffle your sound. And proceeding along for a while, the sound of the sniffing and the rustling of the ferns fades away, and it seems you have avoided this danger.
Yippee!
I wanted to know what it was.
Your sniff
The
check
green-
failed.
The green path leads you to a large stream and then splits. The two paths follow each bank of this stream upstream, so they stay together in parallel. One on the left side, one on the right. You follow the stream to a medium-sized pool of water at the far side of which is a short waterfall. And you see the green glowing around the banks of this pool, and then you lose sight of them behind the waterfall.
Ah, shit, just like in every video game, there's always a cave behind a waterfall.
How would you like to proceed?
Everybody has dark vision, right?
Merrick says, I do not, but I have torches. So if we go in, I need to light one of those. Unless someone has installed some sconces since I was last here.
I will poof out my dancing lights for now. And just have them around us.
Well, I guess I won't need a torch anymore.
Well, they're dim lights.
Better than nothing.
Yeah.
The entrance is behind that waterfall.
Is there anything you can tell us about what's immediately inside?
Well, there is a rather large gap. Narrow ledge on one side. And beyond that, there's some weird chains coming out of the ceiling. The last time I was here, I was able to pass through them without touching them at all. They kind of give off this kind of weird vibe. And then, after that, there's a big open area. And then the cavern spirals downward. And that's it. That's all I remember, at least. There's more. There's more to it than that. I'm sure of it.
Would you like to lead the way and look out for traps?
It would be my pleasure. Just behind the falls, you come to the mouth of the cave. Moss hangs like old cloth from the stone above, and the cold air exhales from within, tinged with the faint metallic scent of rust and something long decayed. Just beyond the threshold, the natural rock gives way in places to worked stone. Proceeding down the only corridor, the walls get drier, and scuff marks and disturbed dirt on the cave floor hint at recent occupation. Merrick says, I don't remember this being here. The ground wasn't disturbed. The passage twists and turns, and sometimes shrinking to force a low crawl with small alcoves with what appear to be metal remnants of perhaps small, long disused guard posts. And let me just do those really quick. I haven't seen anything that looks like traps yet, Merrick says. You eventually reach a point in this corridor where the central portions of the floor have given way, sort of like a sinkhole, for a distance of about 30 feet in front of you, leaving only a narrow ledge on one side, maybe about 8 or 9 inches wide. Looking down into the gap, it looks to be a 50 to 60 foot drop or so, with rough rock lining the bottom, but there is an intact rope net tied to the sides of the pit, roughly 10 feet above the floor. Crossing the gap by hugging the walls and shimmying on the narrow ledge seems possible, but difficult. Merrick turns to you, says, so you guys comfortable kind of shimmying across this thing?
Yeah, I think we could do it.
Yeah, this doesn't look like we have much of a choice.
Hey, and if anybody falls, I'll come catch you guys. Don't worry. Just don't fall though on purpose, because you want me to catch you.
Merrick looks up briefly, and asks you, Alani, if you can move your lights up to the ceiling.
I do that.
And looking up, you see another net that looks like it has a bunch of really large rocks in it. This is kind of over the pit. There's this big rope net up there with a bunch of really large rocks in it.
So it looks like a trap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really... Merrick says, I don't remember seeing that before. It could have been here, but... yeah, I didn't see it before.
Is there anything around that looks like a trigger?
Make a perception or investigation check.
I had to find it. I had trouble. There we go. 15. 20. 30, 20.
The 20. You do see oh, remember, disadvantage because they'll be in darkness.
Yeah, but I'm okay because it's dim light.
And you see in dim light as if it is
Normal.
you see a thin wire leading from the net below to the net above, rigged in such a way that if the net below is fallen into, that wire is gonna pull on the net above and release the rocks down.
Okay.
So this is running up the side. It's a really thin wire. Good check. Running up the side on the near side of the pit. So on your side of the pit, it's just kind of running up the side wall.
Can I? Should we trigger it? Or should we just try and avoid it now that we know?
You can see up above that wire is wrapped around some kind of post, like a wooden post that's just kind of precariously jammed into the rock wall. So you get the sense that if the net below were fallen into, it would tug on that wire and then kind of release that little thing that's holding the net up above.
I don't like the idea of letting somebody who might be here know that a trap got triggered.
True. Can we cut the wire somehow?
Certainly try. How would you like to try to cut the wire?
I want to use my acid dagger. Try and cut it.
Okay.
I don't know how far away this thing is. Is it
How far away what thing is?
Is it like all the way out into the pit that there's this wire, or is it like along the edge?
No, it's on the edge, on a corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to use my acid dagger to carefully melt away the wire.
Okay. All right. You run the blade along the wire, leaving acid behind. And the acid takes a few moments to burn through the wire, but eventually it does. And the bottom half falls down into the pit. And the top half is just left hanging there.
Okay, cool. It looks safe.
Let's start crossing.
As safe as the ledge is, Merrick says. Should I go first?
I think I could go first.
Oh.
I think that might be better. Or maybe should I go in the middle? So like if anybody falls, I can, I don't know, try to catch you or something. I'll go in the middle. Yeah, somebody else go first. Or, you know what I can do? I can... he'll start climbing on the wall with the... Is it just the thing I can do, right? I
As
forget
long
how
as
this
you
works.
got that cloak on.
Check your cloak.
Yeah, I don't need to do like an actual action, do I? Let me see. Yeah, I just have a climb speed equal to my speed and can move up and down. Yeah, I just do it. Yeah, so I'll just start doing it. So I'll kind of like guide people. Like I'll like hold their hand or something.
Okay. All right.
Or like I'll be there to hold hands if anybody needs an extra, support.
Right.
I'll be kind of like, what is the word? Ferrying people, maybe, in a sense.
Yeah.
There's another better word, but whatever.
Yeah, I got it. Assisting them
Yes.
along. So yeah, just keep in mind that your spider climb is not like being permanently affixed to a wall. Like physics will still apply here. So like if you're grabbing onto someone and they fall, then there's a potential that you might go with them. But
Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll deal with that.
all right.
What happens?
Merrick will look at you quite impressed. Although I think she's seen you do this before.
It never gets old, trust me.
And we'll go ahead and make And acrobatics check with advantage. That's a really good thing that she had advantage. Okay, you are able to ferry Merrick across to the other side safely at 19. Who's next?
I'll go.
All right, make an acrobatics check with advantage.
You're still up there, aren't you?
Can't be for this. I don't think so. So nope.
Oh, right. Cave bear. Likewise, Alani shuffles across the narrow ledge. Assistance of Aiden gets to the other side.
You should go next.
Yeah, I'll go next.
Okay.
Technically don't need Aiden's help for advantage because I have my quarterstaff, but I'll
Ooh.
take it either way.
Super
double.
advantage.
Yeah, I get double advantage. Alright, acrobatics.
You at 15.
15.
Very nice. So as Laerdrin is crossing, there's one moment, Laerdrin, when your foot gives way just a little bit as part of the ledge falls away, leaving a slight gap. It's not enough to get you to fall, especially with Aiden being there. But the ledge has been made more difficult to cross. But you make it safely to the other side.
You're welcome.
Maybe I should have gone last.
With the immovable rod in my hand in case things go south, so Jeff will start crossing.
Alrighty.
Smart.
Go ahead and roll acrobatics with advantage.
Okay, we're good. Dirty 20.
Excellent.
Just ignored the 2 that also got rolled. Haha.
Didn't even need the rod. You all make it to the other side. Continuing down the passageway with Merrick as lead. Whoops, I think I just did that 3 times. Okay.
You sure did.
The hallway narrows, and its stone walls become slick with either condensation or the seep of water from above. The heavy air carries the scent of rust even stronger here. Then, illuminated with dancing lights, dozens of metal chains hang from the ceiling. Their ends dangle just inches above the corridor's floor and extend in a seemingly random pattern down the corridor for about 20 feet. It looks like there's probably just enough room between the chains to side shimmy past them, but you'll have to be quite careful about shoulders and bags as you twist and turn through them. Merrick says, "These are those chains I was talking to you about. I was able to very nimbly maneuver through them with my lithe form without disturbing them." How would you like to proceed?
I'm gonna wait till everybody else goes this time.
you
So-
describe it one more time for me?
You see dozens of metal chains hanging from the ceiling, their ends dangling just inches above the corridor's floor and extending in a seemingly random pattern for about 20 feet down the corridor. It looks like there's probably just enough room between the chains to side shimmy past them. But you'll have to be careful about your shoulders and bags as you twist and turn through them.
And the way to proceed is quote unquote downwards, or is it still across?
I think it's
Through-
like through the room, through the
Yeah,
chains.
it's level ground. So it's a narrow corridor with all these chains hanging from the
Okay.
ceiling.
Okay. I'll go first. I will try to make my body as small as possible. Even using my tail to grab onto other chains to stabilize if need be. So I attempt my cross.
You wish to...
Wait. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we're trying to avoid the chains, right? Isn't that what Merrick said?
Said these seem weird to me. So, yeah, I moved through without touching them before.
Wow. I had the wrong impression of what's happening then.
Is it bad if we like touch them, or is it bad if we like move them? Like, let's say we try to move it out of the way so we can't touch it. Like, if I take like a rope and pull it out of the way, you think that's a bad thing? Merrick,
Merrick says, I really have no idea.
should we test it out?
When I was down here before, I was just trying to be as quiet as possible. It seems like these things would make sounds. So
don't touch it at all.
You can touch it if you want, but just let me know if you do, okay?
Let's
Well,
avoid
so
touching them.
how far across does it seem?
About 20 feet.
20 feet? That's not bad. Is it worth doing, what do you call it? Dimension door?
I was thinking about
Is
that
that even
too,
worth it?
but I don't know if it's worth my spell slot.
Well, we don't know
And
what happens.
what about the walls of this corridor? Like, how far, like, are the chains like resting against the walls as well? Like, if I were to, let's say, spider climb, does
They're
it seem
hanging
like I might have
straight
enough
down
room?
from the ceiling. So,
Okay.
spider climb would provide you with as much stability on the ceiling as you have on the
Not on the
floor,
ceiling, on the
but-
walls. Is there any walls to the corridor?
Yeah. It's a narrow corridor.
Okay.
And the chains are spread throughout
can,
that
like-
narrow corridor.
Okay. So even if I did spider climb along the walls, it's not like a simple, I can avoid it, right? It's not
It
like
would
that.
actually be probably the worst thing to
Worst
try.
thing. Okay, great. Yeah, that's just making sure, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I can go first in case something attacks us, guys, and
Okay.
worst thing. I mean, yeah, I can't really do anything else here, I think. So I'll go first.
Nimbly attempting to make your way through and around these chains, please make a dexterity
Can I
check.
do anything? I don't have anything for this. I could Misty Step, but that'd be worst case scenario. Okay. Dex saving throw, you said?
No,
check.
dexterity check.
Check. Garbage. 10.
And you get about halfway through the corridor before your pack disturbs one of the chains. You hear it clink, 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 clink. And then all of the chains
I'll try to hold it still.
jolt, taut,
Oh god.
and flash with purple light. Please
Oh.
make a wisdom saving throw, Aiden.
Uh-oh. Well, we're about to find out
16.
what them chains do.
You feel part of your power get pulled from you. And a second level spell slot is taken away from you. And
On a 16.
you take as well 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 points of psychic damage. And then the chains go silent. And still again.
Do
And
do
Aiden.
not touch the chains. You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Do
Saw
you
that.
have
Looked
your...
Did you guys
painful.
feel that?
No.
Good. Don't feel that. Should I keep moving?
Yeah.
I don't want to move.
Suggest? Do you
Someone
have...
switch places.
Do you have your cape?
I already used it today.
Shit.
But
Okay,
I
I'll
can
keep.
get people across with Vortex Warp if need be.
I can take one person.
You think like, since I hit it, if I hit it again, it'll just reset and it won't do anything?
No, don't test that. Just keep trying to go.
Okay. And he'll keep moving.
No check required. You make it the rest of the way through without disturbing any of the chains. And you're on the other side, looking back through the chains at the rest of your party.
Suggest, can you vortex warp yourself? You can't, right?
No. So the way to do it would be you and I, Dimension Door. We risk it all with Merrick's dexterity, since it should be the highest. And she knows she's gone through here before, so she should be knowledgeable. And I can Vortex Warp Large from across.
Okay, yeah, that's...
I do also have advantage on to wear my staff because of this.
So
Also,
yeah,
pain is a great motivator, guys. So if you want to like hurt yourself a little bit before,
Okay,
and you also see what I went through, maybe that'll help. Make
I'm
sure you don't.
gonna
You really don't want to touch these chains, guys.
put my arm around Suggest and cast Dimension Door and go across.
Purple flash. Aiden, you see Alani and Sajath appear next to you.
Yeah, I kind of wish I did that.
hey. Are you sure you're fine, Lairdred?
No, it depends if
Cool.
I can get through this. I am very wise though, so
Okay, how
I think I
about
might be able to resist the chains.
Do you
Hey,
want
how
to...
about
So-
you just fail this one? I'm going to vortex warp you across, Lairdred.
All right, that works.
Okay. Lairdren's body twists up and appears at a location of Sajath's choosing.
Right in front of Aiden.
Aiden Lairdren appears right in front of you.
Well,
I pictured them like nose to nose.
Oh,
Like
hello.
way too close.
hi.
To see if she's got anything that might help in this situation. Merrig has sovereign glue?
No, I do.
Okay. I don't know why she added that. Let's see.
I think we were pretty unclear on who was getting what.
No, we were pretty clear about it. I remember
I
that.
don't know.
Cause
I remember
Jen,
being
She
very
may have just
unclear.
been looking it up to see what it was.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, she's got nothing, just that luck stone. Okay. Merrick says, all right. There we go. Nice.
Yeah, that's probably fine.
+1.
Yeah,
Is
she's
You
fine.
watch
same
as
roll
Merrick-
as Aiden.
No.
No, it's
It's
5
not?
higher.
Oh.
Yeah, Aiden got like a 10.
Oh, we did get a 10, you're right.
You watch Merrick deftly maneuver through the chains.
What did I tell you? Pain is just like such a great motivator.
Oh. Yeah, I saw what happened to you.
It is not.
Glad it didn't
Yeah, it was
happen to
not
me.
fun.
You get zapped or something?
Oh yeah, it was. I think I saw. You know, like when the sun is coming up, and it's just like bright all of a sudden. That's kind of just what happened to me.
Okay, well,
Crazy.
the only way forward is that way. We should get into that big open area soon.
Alright, let's continue then.
The passageway does go down further. And then it does open up, and you begin to see objects. Some of them broken. A lantern, a torn blanket, the leg of a chair, and then turning the corner of the corridor opens up into this wide space, and what looks like now a destroyed or abandoned hovel of some sort. Laerdrin, your spidey senses ping as you suspect something is laying in wait for you behind some broken furniture on the far side of this area. You hear the nearly silent shifting of something, but you don't see anything.
Do I have spidey senses too?
He does have the spider cape. Yeah, he has the fun sense.
I think it's because my passive perception's 17.
Although you do have that cape on, so you might have spidey senses of a different sort.
Yeah. Instead, it's like no, I'm not gonna say that. Never mind.
I'll try to quietly let the group know.
I'm gonna prepare to shoot at this thing.
You ready an arrow to shoot at a thing?
If something jumps out to attack us.
What? Am I able to tell, like, what it looks like?
You can't see anything. It looks like it's beyond the range of your dark vision. Or rather, I should say, you don't see anything within the range of your dark vision.
I can move my lights over there.
Do you do that?
Something's hiding over there.
I could see if it would be attracted to the lights or like pop out when the lights come over or
I'll use divine sense.
Divine sense detects nothing in this location. So, Alani, are you moving your lights?
I was asking the group if that seemed like a good idea.
I mean, we don't know. Is it going to be like something that's going to attack us?
It could be baiting it
Let
out.
me get out in front of everybody first, and I'll get my shield out. I mean, I'm okay with it, I guess. Should we move forward first, closer first?
You hear an animalistic snarl from the distance. Alani, you see a short ledge.
Ledge?
Mm-hmm. It kind of goes up, and there's a ladder next to it. And the sound seems to be coming from there.
Oh, okay.
And then a voice.
Oh.
Noisome indeed are unwelcome intruders. You are not known to me. And Alani, you see emerge from the ledge, the darkness of the ledge, what looks like a large wolf with glowing green eyes. At its shoulder, it's taller than Leodrin. Blood and ichor drip from its face and fur, and you can see what look like exposed tumorous growths all over its body, weeping fluid. The were-dragon charged me with protecting this cave. I'll make a meal of you. And it leaps forward.
I move my lights over so everybody else can see it. Like during this.
And it is illuminated in the dark.
Can you
And
repeat
as
the
it looks
adjective or the noun as to who charged them to
The
protect this place?
were-dragon?
The were-dragon? Oh, great.
I have
At
got
least it's
to
not
get
a warehouse.
some lights going on here.
I think I'd rather fight a warehouse than a were-dragon.
Warehouses are big, man.
Depends on the warehouse.
Bigger than
I
a
would've-
were-dragon, I bet you.
I have fire spells. A warehouse is no issue.
Depends on what's being stored in the warehouse.
They got some crazy fire suppression systems in there, right? This is a
Oh,
warehouse we're dealing with, alright?
Okay,
Not
okay.
just some any ordinary house.
I had a question. Also, my dark vision isn't working. Oh, wait. It's because I'm a light right now.
Epic, if you would allow, if it was coming out like aggressive and as it was jumping at us, I would have wild shaped into a cave bear again. But if not, that's cool.
That's the start of initiative, is when it jumped out. So you'll be able to do that on your turn.
I had a question.
What is your question, Alani?
Do the green eyes look anything similar to Lairdrin's green eyes?
In that they are green, yes.
Follow-up question that's a little bit more precise. Are Lairdrin's eyes, whenever we next look at him, glowing?
There's no green glow emanating from Lairdrin's face, no.
Okay.
Cool. Who cares about this wolf then?
Okay.
Fuck him.
Let's kill him.
This wolf is
Okay.
the Green Lantern, guys.
Roll
Nope.
initiative.
Eh.
Hell yeah. Oh, we're rolling real good.
2, 3, 4. Where's the 5?
Guys, that should be the one that's rolling highest on the initiative.
You're the 5, Aiden.
You're the one who
5.
fucked it, Sajat. You're supposed to get either 1 or 6.
I'll talk to my dice later.
Oh, no, that's already added in. Oh, all of her Stone of Good Luck, that already is added in. We probably fucked that up the last session.
Oh, I didn't know it was.
The character sheet is smart that way.
Oh.
I think she mentioned that last time, though.
He goes first. What?
Oh, he rolled a
Power
23?
Jesus. Well, I
Can I be
eliminated...
more in front since that's like a cord, like a choke point? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
To the left a little bit. One more. I feel like he would have because he did want to be in front of people.
He's
And I think
going at you, Aiden.
Yeah, you know.
That's what you wanted, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It is going to go ahead and do a bite attack against Aiden. Wow, 28.
28
Jesus.
hits.
Or
does it?
roll dice because I don't have this improved initiative. 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need a strength saving throw from you. As it bites into you and attempts to force you to the ground.
Saving throw.
What?
Holy Jesus. 10.
10. You are knocked to the ground as it goes at you with its claws.
All right, bad doggy.
And that's another 28 to hit. 17 and 18, followed by a 20 to hit.
Hits and misses.
That hits and misses. Okay. Before I get to roll lots of dice. 8 points of slashing damage from that one claw. It was then. Let me see if it's smart enough here. Nope, that's not what I want. It's gonna not do that. As it turns to Jath, you're up.
Interact object to turn on my goggles of night vision. So that I may see a little bit better. I see the wolf, I just want to see a little bit better.
Yeah, is that bright for you? Probably. It's 60 feet, so you should be able to see a long way.
Yeah,
Looks good. Feels good.
Okay. I would like to use what should I use? Let's use one of these. I would like to use Raldum Psychic Lance. Please have the wolf make a intelligence saving throw.
Oh. Ant -1. Anything. Nope. Int. It's shite. 6.
He takes 24 points of psychic damage, and he is incapacitated until the start of my turn.
Excellent. And that's 24. Good. Okay. Incapacitated until the start of your next turn. Got it.
I would move next to Alani and end my turn.
Okay. It is Merrick's turn. I think she will. She can see what she's firing at, so that's good. Yeah, she's probably got line of sight from there, so she is going to try to hit it with the crossbow. That is a 25 to hit. That does hit. So there's that. $10 points of piercing and 10 sneak attack. Very nice. And she is then. Oh, I suppose she should have tried to hide first. She is going to go over here and attempt to hide. Okay. Ooh. Okay, cool. That's her turn. Alani.
Before this, was I able to shoot my arrow at it or no? Would that be
yeah,
on
go
my
ahead.
turn?
Go ahead.
Okay.
For your ready to action, we'll say you got that off before the
Okay.
combat started.
As he jumped at us. Oh, I missed. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. I was like, oh god, it's a werewolf.
Arrow pings off the back wall of the cave.
And I want to say to Merrick, was this thing here last time?
Absolutely not. None of this stuff was.
Except for the chains, apparently. And I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I'm going to viciously mock this thing and say, wow, you sure do have a lot of fleas, or something. And that's a wisdom 16 save for him.
Okay.
Otherwise, he's gonna take a whopping 4 psychic damage.
That's a 25.
Well, he's very wise, apparently.
Movement, bonus action.
I'm going to stay where I am. And I'm going to inspire just Aiden.
Aiden gets a D8 inspiration. Okay. Aiden, your turn.
I will. Oh yeah, you made it a bonus action. Bonus action, Shield of Faith.
Sweet.
And then. Yeah, I'll just attack.
Okay, go for it.
Attack. Alright, let's go. Great. 26 on the first.
26 hits. Sword slices off one of the tumors growths on it.
25 on the second.
That hits too.
7 damage. And then second attack, 12 damage. Slashing. Bonus action, and actually what? Yeah, no, I can't do anything else anyway. So that is the end. Yeah, and I'll just stay put. I'll just say bad dog. Stop it.
Okay. Lairdren, you're up.
Okay, I will move up towards Aiden and will third level Cure Wounds.
Ooh. Okay, roll that healing.
Not great, not great. 12.
12 points of healing to Aiden.
I'll take it.
And I will Am I able to cast the heal as a bonus action and then use a cantrip?
Cure Wounds is an action. So, unless
Okay.
you have a cantrip that is a bonus action, which there's like
No.
hardly any.
Okay. And I guess I will wild shape into a cave bear.
Hey, bear.
Blocking the whole cave.
Okay. Is that any more movement for you?
And that'll be it.
Okay. The Corrupted Wolf's turn. He cannot do anything. But as the turn passes to initiative count 20, you hear some yelps coming from further in the cave.
Yeah.
Behind him, essentially?
Yep.
Okay.
Perfect.
So they go next. Aha.
And that is basically all they're going to do. So we'll move another 5 feet. That's all they're able to do right there. And it's now Sajaz's turn.
Sorry, I'm angling things. 1 second. Okay, you rule this however you need to, Epic, but I should still have the book summoned. So place that wherever you think near me it would be. Okay. I would use my bonus action to move the book 30 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can't do that. Hold on. Just let me find space. So 30 would be here. And through it, I would like to cast Lightning Bolt, hitting main wolf and this wolf.
Okay.
At 3rd level. Please have them make a dexterity.
Big guy gets a 21. Little guy
Succeed.
gets a 5.
Okay, big guy succeeds, small guy fails. So 33 lightning.
16. Him. 13. 16. Got it. Cool.
And then... How tall are these spikes here?
It's about 10 foot.
Pretty sure a wolf can jump higher than that, so I'm just gonna...
Oh, the spikes themselves are probably only like 4 or 5 feet high, but the cliff itself is...
Oh, even more of a reason to go back to my original spot. And Mint never left my body. That's my turn.
All right. It's Merrick's go. And she is unaware. Cannot see that thing. Going to move out. I shouldn't have to move that far to get line of sight, because even though there's a bear in her way. It's going to move there and make an attack. Unfortunately, this is not an advantage. Stealth roll is not good. And we'll attempt to do a...
She have crossbow, right?
She does have a crossbow. She also has cantrips. I rolled for it. She's going to cast Firebolt.
She would have gotten sneak attack last time on it because Aiden was engaged with it, right?
She did get it that time.
Okay, cool. I thought she didn't. Cool.
22 to hit.
Mayor Borto.
Oh, right, because the sneaking... Yeah, this doesn't apply for cantrips, does it? Okay, let's
Nope.
learn. 9 points of fire damage.
Because spells are not a dexterity weapon.
Okay, and then she'll move back into her corner and attempt to hide again.
Roll higher, Mereg.
Natural 20.
Let's go.
Alani,
Just the
it's your
next
turn.
campaign.
Oh, sorry, at the end of Merrick's turn.
What?
20. The wolf is going to pounce up the cliff to the south. Aiden, if you would like to make an attack of opportunity, you are welcome to do so.
Don't forget your inspiration.
Ooh, that was almost initial spell.
You don't
23
need
hits. Roll some damage. 9 points. Ow! That hurts. Now, Alani, go ahead.
Hold on, I'm reading my thing. Bonus action on my turn, I can move the lights. Okay. I'm gonna do that!
Our book also gives dim lights, so if you can take that into account with your movement of your lights.
Okay, so that's my bonus action, and now my action will be... I don't like that he moved over there. So... I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna, shoot at the baby wolf, because I don't want the baby wolf to come over here. And by baby wolf, I mean normal wolf.
Okay, go ahead, roll to hit. It does have half cover where it is right now.
Oh, well then I wouldn't have done that, but it's a 16.
You can take it back if you want.
Oh.
You would have looked over there and seen the whatever that thing is called, the spiky things, kind of concealing it partially. And
Okay.
if you want to modify what you would have attacked, that's fine.
Yeah, could I just do vicious mockery on the flea bag again? The main flea bag? Yeah, the main flea bag. I'm calling it a flea bag, and I'm doing vicious mockery.
Wisdom save, right?
16 wisdom, yep.
Alpha 20 plus a bunch.
Fantastic. It does nothing again.
It's really wise.
And it really is. And I'm gonna, I don't like that it moved over there, so I'm gonna back up.
Okay. Aiden, your go.
I am going to... yeah, I could make it for sure. Run over. And, I'm going to try to leap on top of the wolf.
Nice.
Okay. Make an
Onto
acrobatics
its
check.
back. What was it?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Not in athletics?
If you want to make it athletics, that's fine.
Yeah, I want to make an athletics. Don't I have
Isn't it
advantage
different?
on athletics? No, I don't. I need the thing.
17? Yeah, you're able to get up onto his back and you feel all this nasty, bloody ichor tuberous growth. It's like a little bit slick as fur. It's like oily and nasty, but yeah, you're clinging onto his back right there.
Was that an action to get on top?
No. We call it part of your movement.
Okay.
Just jump. It's an action, but
If I wanted to take rope out, is that an action?
probably to get something out of your pack, yeah. What are you thinking?
But if I switch out a weapon, no, I don't want to do that right now. Whatever. I'll just I'll try to, like, essentially I'm trying to grab him and stop him from potentially jumping down into everybody else from where he is.
Grapple?
Yeah, grapple. Sure.
Okay. All right.
do
Go
that.
ahead and make an athletics check. And it's gonna do the same. Bubba. 22. I'll do this in here. So he needs to get a 11 or higher. And he gets
Yay!
a 2. So he is grappled.
Great. Oh, yeah, so I'm on his back or something. Well, I'll just stay there. That's fine. Yeah, I'll just say, don't go anywhere. Just stay here. Stop it. Sit down.
Stop it. Get some help.
Sit.
No. Is going to try to swipe at you with disadvantage at the end of your turn.
Did he say something? Or was it just like...
Yeah, like something
Yeah, that's
about
the
you'll
end of my
be
turn.
my meal or something
okay,
like that.
okay.
16 to hit you, Aiden. This
Nope.
paw just can't get kicking up from the back, cannot reach you. Okay. Well, turn, you go.
How tall is this little ledge right here?
That right there, a few feet.
Okay.
Easily
So
bound
it would
over
be-
it.
Okay. Seeing as it looks like Aiden's got that handled, I'm going to move up here to this guy and attack it.
Okay, go ahead. Roll 2 hit.
Bite attack.
Yeah, that definitely hits. 8 points.
Yep. 8 damage.
Nice. His teeth sink into his supple hide.
Awful.
And claw attack's only a 14.
14 hits.
I mean,
Twelve
compared to the
damage.
other guy.
So while you bite down into his thing and then just rake your claws over it, and it just yelps and goes limp in your jaws.
Perfect. I think I did 30 feet to get up here, so that's my turn.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, it's going to try to attack Aiden again. Actually, it's going to try... No, it can't do that. Just, yeah, with a claw. Disadvantage. That's 18 to hit.
Misses.
Still can't make it. Alright. Coming to its turn. Aiden, you see... yeah, this is interesting. A bunch of spiny spikes start to raise up out from underneath his fur. And being right on top of this, you see him kind of shake and shudder as this happens. And then he just kind of, like a spasm, runs through his body as a bunch of them shoot out of his back.
Uh-oh.
So, since you are on top of him at this point, and I'm just going to do something really quick to see who's going to this is going to happen to. He's going to try to aim it in such a way that it hits 2 people if he can. I don't think he can. Unfortunately.
Whatever you
sucks.
do, Aiden, remember, you're inspired.
Can he do this and hit 2 people? Oh, there's a spot.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah. There's a spot. But it's a good thing Alani moves. Because you can't get to Alani.
No!
So it's the Dragonborns. Got it.
I'm just gonna lay that down. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh, Jesus.
So I need Merrig and Sajath to make dexterity saving throws. I also need Aiden to do that with disadvantage.
But you have
How
inspiration.
tall? How tall
Right
is this
there.
ledge?
The ledge that he's on?
Matter, is it?
Yeah, how far down is Merrick, basically?
8.
About 10 feet. These things kind of shoot off of his back, arc up, and then come down in this conal pattern.
Ugh.
I need to make a dex save for her. Oh, Jesus! You got a 10.
So did Aiden, ironically.
Do they get advantage since I'm getting disadvantage and I'm like on the thing, blocking a lot of these?
Unfortunately, no.
I'm like that one meme, that guy who stands in front of all the arrows.
Evasion, when you're subjected to effectively take only half damage, instead you take no damage as you see on the run, only half damage as you fail. Okay, so she is going to take half damage from this. This is piercing damage. 5 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that's it.
It takes 2. And followed by more. I need
All I heard was
these
5.
ones. Followed by 8 points of necrotic damage. And I need everyone to also make a Constitution saving throw.
How much
Even
damage?
I that probably passed the check.
So you pass the check. You do not need to make the save.
Okay.
Yeah, you are good to go, Sajath. Dodge
all right,
out of the way of all of these spines. Being the furthest away, you have the most amount of time to dodge, seeing their trajectory. So that suits. And let's see here. Aiden, you're good, and Merrick becomes afflicted. With something that you are not familiar with, as we established in the last session.
Fantastic. Right. Oh, is it that thing?
It is that thing.
The thing that
Above
Aiden
table.
got that he was immune to? Cool.
Yeah. Her skin, her scales take on a slightly green hue. She recoils from that. Okay, that I think is its turn. Yes. So Jath, you're up.
And then, according to the wording of this spell, it doesn't matter if it has 3/4 fucking cover, because a ghostly skeletal hand appears in the space of a creature within range. So I will be using Chill Touch.
Chill Touch!
Watch ha. Carry on with somebody else.
Indeed.
Continue.
Okay. Merrig. So let's see here.
Wait, would it have known to target Merrick? Because she rolled a nat 20 on her fucking...
You know, that's a good point. So to make up for it,
She has advantage in the next one.
she definitely does. She definitely gets advantage on this attack roll, and I'm just gonna have her get advantage, even though this thing is behind cover. It's not gonna get cover from this attack. That's my recompense.
Yeah,
But she does get advantage because she did roll a nat 20. Wow, that was so close. 19 on the die, so that hits, and we get sneak attack from the hand crossbow.
Woo!
24. Oof. So that one, Aiden, you see that one go through its shoulder and come out and just start to nudge up underneath its skin again on its way out, but doesn't come out. So it doesn't hit you or anything. -4, -20. Oof. Yeah, it's hurt. Looking bad. At the end of Merrick's turn, you've got it grappled. So it can just try to go at you again, Aiden. Disadvantage. One swipe. Nope. Alani.
Yay! Good job, Aiden. try and shoot at it.
Okay.
I don't really have a whole lot else I can do.
Go for it.
Pew! That's a 25.
25 absolutely hits. Roll damage.
Wow. That's a 10 damage. That's my max damage.
10 damage. You shoot through one of its green eyes and it goes dim. Aiden, you feel a shudder as the wolf is seemingly on its last leg. Why do you intrude? Yo, anything else, Alani?
Nope.
And lashes out against Aiden. That's a 22.
Misses.
Fuck.
With a faith.
Your AC is so crazy, dude.
It's your go, Aiden.
I'll tell the wolf. Why are you attacking us? Just stop. We can maybe
Just
talk
stop?
this out. Just just settle down.
Just
We
don't.
don't- We don't want to have to kill you. I don't want to kill you.
Enter no burst. I do not know you.
Well,
cannot
okay, my
be
name is
here.
Aiden. What's your name?
I have no name.
Would you like a
Get
name?
off of me.
Well, hey, first, just settle down. Would you like a name?
We're freeforming this. He's trying to get out of your grapple.
Okay. What do I roll?
I guess athletics.
Athletic. Actually, as a, should I do it right? No, I need to attack something though. Hold on, I'm gonna read this. I always forget.
I got
Attack,
an 18.
attack the bleeding, corrupted puppy.
Bonus action. Yeah, I'll channel divinity, peerless athlete.
Okay. He
To give
tries
myself
to
advantage.
shake you off and get out from underneath your hold.
Oh, okay, great.
Jesus.
You can't do it.
Okay, great. And I'll just
Christians.
hold firm. And I'll just say, look, we are here, and then I'll turn to everybody. Why are we here again?
Merrick says, I needed to find information.
Yeah, we're here for information. Just settle down. We'll, we can talk, and then you can let us go through, and then... How's that sound? And then we can give you a name.
You've got him pinned down hard, but he does not
make
seem
great names.
cooperative.
He's not listening, Aiden.
you doing?
I will... What will I do? I don't want to stab him again. I'll do an unarmed strike.
Okay. Roll that.
I'll do inspiration just in case. A bajillion.
Yep, that hits.
Does it hit with inspiration?
Yes, it does.
Okay, great. And I'll do it again. Oh, wait, that was 4. What is it? 4 damage? Is that what it is? It's just 4 damage, right? Yeah.
4 damage.
Do I get any? No, I don't think I do. Okay.
The
You can smite if you want
you
to.
are intending to deal it a death blow.
I'm not
You
intending
can.
to do a death blow. That's why I punched it.
It loses consciousness.
Okay, great.
What would you like to do now?
Is the dog wearing anything? The wolf?
No.
Okay. I'll get off the back.
Fuck, it's a weird dragon.
You think this is a werewolf?
I have no idea.
No, it would have like changed back or something, right? If it is that how it works?
Says, I don't remember any of this junk being here before.
Can I start looking around in some of this junk for anything useful?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll investigation.
May I assist her in looking around?
Yeah, you roll.
You're so boring.
You guys.
You are so boring.
You roll one, I'll roll one. Oh, I rolled a nat 20, okay.
Look
This
how
bitch.
easy it is.
Right?
You find everything.
Look how easy it is.
Like, I'm doing the assist action, and that means you roll advantage. So, fucking fish for a second crit.
Oh, okay, fine. I'm
crit.
looking for my second crit here, and it's a 3, so we're moving on now.
Like, I'm with Epic. Y'all need to fucking just commit, dude.
Okay. So it definitely looks like the last inhabitants of this chamber left in haste, or possibly in a rage, as the items in here are strewn, or it's just been ransacked since they left. There's clay pots and cups broken against stone walls. There's small bits of clay that still cling to the walls from the broken stuff. That on the nat 20 definitely indicates to you that this whatever happened here must have been fairly recent, because those things would have kind of jiggled their way out of the wall. Oh, little nooks and crannies in the wall. And in the middle of the room, you find a single set of what appears to be finer clothes for a female, though it's a bit hard to tell. But you got a nat 20. But it looks like the fabric has been stretched and violently ripped, both at the seams and not at the seams. You notice on the walls what appear to be claw marks, like powerful claw marks. Let's see, there's 2 large iron-banded wooden chests side by side against the back wall, up here, up that ladder where the wolfy wolf came from. And there are bits of parchment scattered around as well, many of them shredded. And then you can see up here the passage continues on. So with that nat 20, one of the bits of parchments says, and I'll drop these in chat so you can have them. It looks like it's a count of some sort. It says, with the next shipment, the total will be 310. Just over the amount, she says, won't lead to overtaxing the Vatten Mitha. Which, Sajath, you know that term. None of this matters if the bard is successful, though. She'll reward me for my ingenuity. One piece of parchment appears to be a list. It says, for the cataract, more dust of dryness, fresh straw, rations, oil, a new bucket, and sweets to keep Esmeralda mollified.
Well, what? I show this one to Aiden.
There's another piece of paper. It's fine paper, stationery in fact. Folded in thirds with an ink stamp at the top. Like when you unfold it, there's like an ink stamp at the top depicting a hilltop with a ragged-looking and leaning hut. In a fancy common script below the stamp, perhaps another stamp, or perhaps someone wrote this, are the words High Coven Hill. Paper. This note appears to be a list of common items mixed in with some natural things, striking you potentially as components for potions or perhaps spells. It is addressed to Marcy and is signed Vertrania. Additionally, you find a leather journal that appears to have been burned with acid and that has 2 rows of puncture marks that go all the way through.
Two rows?
Yeah, 2 rows of puncture marks that go all the way through.
Does it look like a mouth?
It does.
Okay.
Looks like the shape of a mouth. Lastly, there's a little doll, quite worn out, but appearing to have been well looked after. Aiden, you recognize this as a doll that your daughter had when you were still back in Databar. So you got that parchment, the doll, and the 2 chests up on the ledge with the ladder.
Epic. What's up with that Mifa?
That is the object that your mother used to control the flow of water between Lake Zarzeth and Lake Kittrell.
Oh
the
boy.
thing that was stolen by Civis, who you now know as Civis.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Merrick to come up and open the chests or inspect them for traps or whatever.
Go. Makes her way up. Let's see. She says, yeah, they seem to be locked. And then Merrig, can I get some light?
Oh yeah, I put all my lights up there, but I'm not actually gonna move them, but yeah.
I'll move my book.
Yeah, they don't look trapped to me.
Alright, good luck.
Dex plus proficiency, right? 7, 8, 9, or 6.
You can just roll sleight of hand, it's basically
7,
the same
8,
thing.
9, 10. Yes, it is. Just wanted to check. She pops open the chest on the left. And she goes for the one on the right and pops open the one on the right. She starts rooting through the one on the left and kind of tosses out what looks like clothes. There's a lot of clothes in this one. And she counts out like about 40 sets of clothes, various sizes.
Jesus.
Traveler's clothes. One over here. Anybody need rations? We got a boatload of them. And there's some vials here. And she holds it up and you can see red liquid within the vials. I got 4 of these. She grabs those and takes a couple of rations for herself and marches back down. Who wants these things? Holding out the potions.
One for each of us, I guess?
Yeah, she
I would like one.
unstoppers one of them and takes a little taste. There's a regular healing potion here. So divvy them up however you like. There's 4 of them.
One to everybody.
Except Merrick.
Yeah.
Lairdrin.
She doesn't ever get hit, okay?
Lairdrin's a bear.
I'll just hold on to
You
the
can
other
have
one
mine,
for him.
Merrick. You can have mine, Merrick. Don't worry.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm great.
All right. I won't
I'm not bragging.
turn that down.
I'm holding on to Lairdrin's for him. Because he's a bear.
Merrick. says, yeah, okay, I'm doing all right still. Well, so Alani, are you sharing these notes?
Oh yeah.
along with Jeff?
I'm sharing. I read them aloud first of all, and second of all, I'll hand them to the respective people that they matter to.
Okay. Merrick says, none of that is what I'm looking for.
What are you looking for?
Roll persuasion.
That's a nat 20 for a 32.
It's something that's going to help me out.
That's not very specific.
I think it's some kind of ritual or incantation or spell, maybe. Like one of the reasons that I started to study magic was just in case I needed to know stuff about that in order to be able to use this. I'm bound to someone else, and I don't want to be anymore.
Yeah,
And this thing is supposed to be able to let me break that bond.
okay, well.
Based on her mentioning that, in my studies, have I come across, even by hearsay, what she might be referring to?
Make a history check, and I'm going to tell you that the DC is about a 2.
So don't roll a 1.
Oh, not roll a 1, got it.
Even on a 1, maybe.
I mean, 19.
When you were talking with Old Man Whistles back at Philobank's Way House,
Yeah, I remember.
there's a little bit of information you remember hearing him say. Something about something called the Rite of Severance. You didn't get much information about it from him, but it was one of the things that was in an ancient book that he said the Drow had discovered.
The one I helped him translate kind of thing?
No, he didn't have the book.
Oh, he did mention some, like, I'm kind of remembering, yeah.
Yeah, he mentioned this book called the Rakshati Samata Sirstiolar. Don't worry about the name.
Yeah.
But it had information about these seemingly very powerful rituals, one of which was the Rite of Severance. And then the other two were the Ritual of Convergence and the Invocation of Mortal Aspect. And so the Rite of Severance kind of pings in your mind when you hear what Merrick is talking about, because of basically the word severance.
Yeah. So, let's say as Jeff was like in a half trance after he heard the term that Mitha, but then here's what Merrick has to say, and it goes, "Wait, are you looking for the Rite of Severance?"
Merrick looks both confused and a little hopeful, and says, I mean, I don't really know what it was called. But my contact told me that I would be able to find it here.
Well, I don't know much about it, just that it's was tied to ancient lore. person I heard it from, due to external circumstances that I'd rather not mention right now. We had to leave that little abode before I could ask for or help with more. But seems like it's the thing you are for sure wanting, if it's a bond that can only be broken by a powerful artifact or ritual.
Well, that sounds like the right thing to me. Just need to find it.
I'm going to look at Aiden next. Does he have as much of a dour expression as Jeff probably has right now?
He probably saw the doll, but he didn't read the letter yet, right, Aiden?
I read it aloud.
Oh, it was read aloud. Oh, yeah, then yeah.
Then I handed it to you.
Yeah, so he probably has, like, the doll. He's probably just looking at the doll. Looking down. Yeah, he's... Yeah, pretty dour, I'd say.
So Jeff is going to make a very audible sigh and says, "The amount of coincidences is starting to piss me the fuck off."
We need to keep going. We need to kill Marcy, I think.
She shouldn't be giving Esmeralda any sweets, though. That's gonna ruin her teeth, upset her tummy.
I think we have bigger problems than an upset tummy.
What's... Yeah, sorry.
There is a very, high likelihood that we'll find more answers if we find this were-dragon. Those ripped clothings are most likely belonging to whoever transformed, and given that they are female outfit, right, Epic?
The one that was torn to shreds, ripped to shreds, and torn to shreds. Yeah.
I would make a very uneducated but hopeful guess that we'll be seeing Marcy very soon.
So is Marcy... Oh no, I guess the were-dragon is Vertrania? Or is it Marcy?
Only one way to find out.
I mean, they're both monsters, I guess.
All we know is that Marcy is the one who had your daughter, who gave your daughter to the hags. So.
And who's your contact, Merrick? How do they know about all this?
I keep that close to my chest.
Are they, like, literally in your chest?
No, not literally.
They'd have to be really small. So wait, who are they?
All of those, what do you think all those clothes and rations were for up there?
The druids that we prevented getting here.
Change of clothes, give them food, make them nice and pretty for transportation to Sarsaf-Catril. 320?
10.
10, damn it. Almost remembered.
You were real close.
310 druids in Sarsaf-Catril ready for the worst case scenario.
She said they would willingly help, too. Or Jacob said that they would willingly help. None of this is making any sense. We need to keep going.
How far much along did you go or reach Merrick before you were unable to progress?
No. Up ahead, I remember the passage splitting. Off to the left, there was nothing but a ledge, a gap. I couldn't see any further. I threw a torch just to see, and it just fell down. So, nothing that way as far as I could tell. But then off to the right, it keeps going down, spirals down a bit, and then it was just a dead end. That's where I think this might help. And she pulls out a long crystal, like multifaceted crystal. It's probably about 8 inches long or so, narrow. This is why I needed to come back now. This thing is supposed to reveal secrets.
Lead the way then.
Are we really gonna leave that thing alive?
Did we?
I don't think so.
Are these pups dead?
Yeah,
The pups
they're
are
super
definitely
dead.
dead.
All right, I'll before Leodrin gets to it, I'll go over and I'll snuff out the life of the dog.
Pustules
Look, if
explode
anybody-
as Aiden kills the creature.
Yeah, as he's like strangling it to death, it explodes. Nice. If anybody's gonna, I'll take care of it.
So Jeff looks at the wolfy scorched with lightning and shrugs, moves forward.
All right, he'll put the doll in his like belt buckle.
Okay.
I give like Sajath like a reassuring squeeze on the arm or something, like to just say that I'm like, I'm here.
Begins to attempt to reciprocate and does touch your hand, but quickly goes back to focusing.
Mm-hmm.
Merrick says, all right, this way.
I'll also give myself 15 points of lay on hand. Lay on hands.
Nice.
Speaking of which, is Merrick still green?
Merrick's still a bit green. Yeah.
Oh. Hey! You don't look so good.
I don't feel so good.
Yeah, it looks like you came down with an illness of some sort.
Aiden, could you help her out?
I think it was from those spiky things that hit me.
Oh, yeah, sure. And Aiden will kind of put his back of his hand on her forehead. How does she feel? What's the temperature?
It's...
What is the reptile's skin temperature?
Feels like room temperature, I guess.
Oh, she's feeling okay.
bit of
You don't
sweat.
feel good though, right?
Oh, I don't... There's
I think it's
something.
like
I think it was from those spiky things that
Oh.
landed
Oh,
on me.
right. Yeah.
Got into my neck.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a fever. And I'll put 5 points lay on hands. To cure disease or neutralize poison.
As you do so, you see her scales turn back to their tannish golden color. Oh, those are
Feel
quite the
good?
hands. Yeah. Yeah, quite a bit better.
Well, great. And he'll kind of just like pat her on the shoulders. Great.
She leads you down the dark corridor. And as you descend further into the darkness, we will go to break.
Bum bum bum. Also, okay, it's been something I've been thinking about this whole time. Does that music that you were playing, does it remind anybody else of Lost?
I never watched Lost, so I can't answer that.
It is like the same song or like kind of instrumental that they like used all the fucking time in Lost.
Is it the music playing now?
No.
Oh, I missed it.
It was the stuff that was playing when it was all spooky in the cavern or whatever.
Oh, no, I had to mute it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'll be back in a bit.
Same.
Same.
Boom, boom, boom. Beep, boop, boop.
Ryan will be another minute.
Oh, ye hoarder of spell slots.
I know that's not me.
It's not me either.
Yeah, it is. It's totally you, Ellie.
I only have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit! I have more than I thought.
It's not me.
I have more than I thought. I thought I used all my first levels already, but I have them. Just kidding. It's fine. I know dungeon crawl when I fucking see one.
Look, I'm rationing too.
Give it a refresh to Sajath here.
I can just tell you.
Woo!
I have one spell left
Yeah.
for every level, except 5th, because I had to use Hold Monster.
Good stuff. Good stuff. And then Lairdrin's got tons too. He's always wild shaping.
Yeah, he's got no more of those left though, so that's kind of worrying.
I mean,
Oh,
he
that's
says
right.
on
Yeah,
fifth.
because he did the bear outside and then he did the bear inside.
Yep.
Huh.
I mean, he can keep bear for like what? Half his proficiency?
Like 8 million hours.
Yeah, it's quite a while.
Also, Epic, only because I don't remember.
4 hours.
Did you tell us at the end of last session the amount of experience we gained?
I think so. Yeah.
God, I don't remember.
Yeah. Did you? Because I don't think I
so.
added any.
Maybe I didn't. I don't have it right.
I also don't know what I had it at before we started last session, so I don't have a reference point. I think I need to start doing that just in
Well,
case.
you and who? Aiden should be the
Aiden,
same.
yeah. But Aiden hadn't been piloted, so...
54, 199. 55, 399. 1200? That sounds right. I don't have it written down, but it was either that or 1500, so...
It's probably in the VOD.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Or I just didn't tell you. Session 49 was 1200, so that's what Aiden's missing then. So Aiden, I didn't add 1200 to your character sheet, 1200 experience, so you get that. Then I must not have told you. So 1500.
Wait, so what's my XP supposed to be?
Ask Sujath when he's done. You should be able to add 2700 from where you are now, Aiden, though.
Alright.
Final number should be for you, Aiden, 56,899.
Perfect. That was it.
Can we do like a menial task epic so we can get 1 point? So we can not have 99?
I'm okay with 99.
I don't know why it bothers me when it does.
How does 99 bother you?
I don't know. Like I said, it just does.
Is it like from your parents or something? They only want 100?
I think it's because at some point it might happen that you and I will be missing a level, in a safe town by 1 experience point.
Oh, I'll just level up at that point. I'll just say, you know what, rounding error, epic. It's okay.
It's this music that reminds me of Lost.
Oh yeah.
Descending through this passage, the air gets colder and more stale. Occasional rivulets form in the rock in places where slow but steady drips of water fall from the ceiling. Eventually, you get to what appears to be a dead end, just as Mary described. However, just before this, in an area of solid granite, Lairdren, with your passive, you notice what looks like a conspicuously, or at least deliberately, placed roundish stone about the size of a fist in the wall at about knee height.
Am I still a bear? Is this passage big enough for me to have maintained?
You are still a bear, yes. It is wide enough for you to be a bear.
I'll nudge somebody over to look at it.
Who do you nudge?
Whoever's closest to me. I don't know.
Just shoot someone.
So yeah.
Well, what is it, Lurtrin? Oh, that's a weird rock. Hey. And as I call the rest's attention over, I will begin to prod the rock to see what secrets it holds.
Okay. What is your intention with prodding the rock?
Given that we're heading towards a supposedly false entrance of sorts, I'm going to see if this is a secret trigger to open said secret entrance. So probably pressing it down foolishly.
When you press against the rock, it doesn't really move, although there is some looseness. It does jiggle just a little bit, but it doesn't move into the wall any further.
If it jiggles, can I pull it out?
Yeah, you can. You pull out the stone, and there is a hole in the wall, about as big around as a fist.
Oh, great.
And looking into the hole, you can see with your
Goggles of night vision
that there is a small tunnel into the wall, maybe about 3 to 4 feet long, extending into the wall. It's like it was drilled out or something. And at the end of which there appears to be what could be a smallish cubby. You can definitely see the end of where this narrow tunnel ends, but basically what you can see is a keyhole and a clasp on what looks to be a wooden chest, though it's a really narrow field of view, so there's just like a little bit of parallax there, you can't see the entire object. It could be a door, it could be a chest. You basically see a keyhole and a clasp.
A keyhole, yeah. I'll describe what I kind of see. Just whatever. It's like, oh, there's definitely more to discover than it meets the eye, Merrick. I start tapping with my knuckles to see if this is a false wall.
Aiden, as an action, is gonna use Raven's Eye.
What does that do?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Is that the only way to link that? Oh, here it is.
Oh!
Neat.
Cool.
Interesting. Aiden, make a perception check.
Nice.
So when you activate this, there is something that catches your attention, though it's not associated with this hole in the wall. It's at the end of this corridor, at the apparent dead end. You see a faint shimmering in the wall there at the end. It's not really a shimmering. It's more of like a distortion. Like you're seeing an illusion. We're seeing that there is an illusion there.
I'll start walking up to it. Hey, you guys see this over here?
No, what are you talking about? It's just a wall.
You don't see it? It's pretty obvious.
Well, yeah, isn't that the
Guys,
dead
come
end
on.
that
Come on over here.
pointed out?
Bring your... You still have your lights up? Bring your lights up over here.
I do that.
And I'll walk up to the wall. Or the wall. And I'll kind of just wave my hand in it.
So the moment you reach your hand out, your hand feels stone. And it feels solid. Not
okay,
like
maybe I
it's
was wrong.
undulating or anything.
Is it still doing the shimmering?
Yeah, not really shimmering. What you see is
There's
kind of just
illusion.
this kind of, it's almost like a curtain waving or something like that.
You guys don't see that? Look, it's... Come on, guys.
I literally just see your hand
Am
on
I
the
going
wall,
crazy?
Aiden.
And I'll kind of
Merrick.
turn to the group. Do my eyes like change as well when I do Raven's Eye?
Hey, it's up to you, man.
They probably do. They probably get more like a raven. Probably like at least the pupils.
Whoa!
They get more sharp. And,
Aiden,
and
your
what do a
eyes
raven's
are
eyes look like?
different.
Raven's
They
eyes.
are circular.
I don't believe it.
Like
They're-
most birds.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're pretty. Yeah, so they like the pupils like really, I guess, dial in. No, that'd be weird. I don't know what the fuck they look like.
Workshop it.
It just has 120 feet dark vision too. I forgot about that. Sorry.
Yeah, he does have 120 dark feet perma.
Oh shit, you're the same as me now. Cool, high five.
Merrick does walk up to you though, Aiden, very curious as to what you're doing, and she says, "What is it you see?"
What do your
I
elf
don't
eyes
know, it
see?
looks- It's like it's there, but it's not there. It's like kind of like a, I kind of want to just draw the curtains, and I'll try to make like a drawing of a curtain motion against that illusion. Does that do anything?
Say that again.
You know how you described it as looks like curtains?
Yeah, the movement looks
Point.
like curtains, like
He'll
rocks.
kinda try
a
to do
rock
like
wall
a-
moving like curtains.
Yeah, he'll kind of try to do like a parting of the curtains kind of motion.
Just in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing really happens. But Merrick does take out that crystal that she showed you before. And you're right, there is something there.
See, come on, don't mess with me, guys.
Does anybody else see this?
No. Can't say I do.
And then Aiden, for you, your true sight fades.
Yeah, I guess his eyes would be like a black. Maybe we'll say that. They just kind of go like a black. Maybe there's like a purple black aura to it.
Ooh.
Merrick puts her hands up to the wall and presses through it.
Whoa.
And the rest of you kind of see her arm just disappearing into the stone.
Whoa.
And she looks back.
You okay?
I'm fine. And
I'll do the same.
You feel stone in your hand, against your hand.
I'll push harder.
Still stone.
I'll use both hands and I'll try to push up against it like I'm trying to move it.
Still nothing. Mary looks at you like,
how'd you do that?
is curious. I think she withdraws her hand. I think it must be this. This is what this does. This is the secret. I'm gonna go in.
Before.
Without us?
Just to see what's on the other side. If anything, I'll come right back.
Can I use my mage hand and stick my mage hand through this hole in the wall that's by Sajath and try and get whatever's in there?
Sure, yeah, we'll pause that for a second. Looking into the hole, guiding your mage hand, you can get it up to this keyhole and clasp, for sure.
Cool. Can I mess with it? Try and open it?
Fondle it.
Yeah, fondle it.
Yeah, you mess with it, and it seems like whatever this is not moving, and let's see. I got some more description, because where you would see that keyhole in the clasp, you can see what appears to be like there's a metal band on the top and the bottom, or running through the clasp. So it looks like it could be a chest.
Okay.
But your hand cannot lift the clasp.
Okay. Well,
So if this is a chest, it seems to be locked.
I guess we need the key for this thing, and we don't have one.
Can I try something if Merrick hasn't gone through Epic?
Yeah, she's waiting. She heard Alani.
What happens if I put Mint on her shoulders or inside of her clothing or whatever, and she tries to pass through? Does Mint feel resistance?
You want me to take the bat?
I can see through his eyes. If he is able to pass through with you, I can at least be an extra pair of eyes, if anything, since you won't be able to see us from torchlight.
Okay. That's a good point. And she takes a torch out of her pack. Lights it. She gives one last look to all of you. Presses through the wall. You just see her disappear, passing right through it. A moment later, are you going into Min's vision?
Considering that he wasn't left behind for any reason, yes. I'm going to trance.
Mint passes through the wall with Merrick, and you see a worked stone corridor. Appears to be some kind of small antechamber. There's a pair of metal sconces flanking the entrance to another passage. There's some text carved over the archway at the entrance to that passage that you cannot read. You do see this long passage's walls and ceiling are covered in faintly glowing glyphs and symbols carved into the rock. The further into the passage, the dimmer the glyphs glow. And at the far end, while you can still see glyphs carved into the rock, they emit no light. Merrick, Mint's vision turns 180 and then runs into a rock wall, and then you see Merrick and Mint pass back out. Merrick says, "There's something on the other side. Something that was built."
The Jeff breaks trance. It's like, yeah, I saw Workstone, a language I couldn't read, and glyphs all across it.
Didn't read it either.
That's interesting.
Merrick appears visibly excited.
Did you happen to see a way to let us through?
Well, it seems the bat came with me. Maybe,
If we all are at least touching,
link hands, perhaps?
why not, right? It's the worst that can happen. It doesn't work.
Okay.
Would you all like to try that?
Yeah.
All link hands.
I like
Bear
it when we
paw.
hold hands.
I'll wrap
Very
my
turns
tail
to you.
around Beardrin's arm so that he has an attachment.
I was just gonna walk in with my bear paw on one of your heads.
That's even more awkward.
That's so
He's
cute,
doing,
though.
He's doing the circus bear walk.
Yeah, that's so fucking cute. I choose to
Okay.
imagine it that way.
All right, Merrick says, and holds out the crystal, steps through the wall, and one
We'll
by
try
one,
to follow.
you all pass through.
Holding hands worked.
And you all see just what Mint saw. A long passage. You find yourselves in that antechamber. It's a long passage with the glowing glyphs. And I believe that Alani and Lairdrin, though Lay, you can't speak right now, you are able to read the text that is carved into the archway over the entrance to this long passage. It's in
I
Elvish.
will read it out loud.
It says, "Our minds as one, we become no one and true."
That's spooky. Don't like that. There's like a crystal thingy down here, but it's like blocking half of Merrick's portrait.
Yeah, I need to switch Merrick over. If it works. Boop. Boop. There we go.
It's like,
We're gonna get lost again.
is it like cut off? Or is this how it's supposed to be?
This is what you can see right now.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
okay.
is definitely a map.
Oh god.
And there's only one way forward as of right now, right?
What you see, yes.
Our minds as one, we become no one and true. I don't like the sound of that at all.
Does that mean they, like, disappear? Or is it like, sorry, what were you gonna say?
Or like a bee.
A bee?
A hive mind.
Uh-huh. I was thinking maybe it's like one of those like sayings that's like, you should all be your individual person. Otherwise, if you know, everybody's the same and you become one, then you become no one. You're nothing, you know? There's no individuality.
I don't think that's what it's trying to say.
No? You don't think it's positive
No,
in
because
this weird dark place?
remember what Tulian told us about what was gonna happen here, or well, also Jacob. What Jacob mentioned was that they would join this cause willingly, and if their minds weren't their own, that would do it.
Eric says, I don't know if this place has been accessed by anyone in forever.
We know
I
of at
had to
least one
find
person
this.
who's been here.
I mean, this
This
chamber.
portion, yeah, we don't know.
We just passed through a rock wall.
True.
And I explored this place extensively before. And I never felt anything except rock wall.
All the more reason to proceed with caution.
Aiden and Alani, at the end of this hallway, you are able to see what looks like a T intersection as well. At the very far end with your extendo dark vision.
Extendo dark vision. You guys want to do this place like a maze and go left?
I mean, unless as soon as we get to the T, there's like another riddle of some sort. Sure.
Good question. Is there anything we can see at the T?
I mean, we'll walk there. We don't have to
No.
fucking try to see from 120 feet away.
It just looks like nice worked stone walls.
Any sort of movement or tracks?
Make a perception check.
Does anybody want to help me?
I will help.
Oh, okay.
Do I smell anything to help?
Separate checks if you're smelling.
Shit.
Mint will give you moral support.
Don't you have advantage as the bear or something?
Yeah, I do. Effective.
22. I'll start with Aiden. Aiden, you see, with a 14, it looks like there's a layer of dust on the floor of this place. That's fairly thick. And no visible footprints. With a 22 on your smelling, there's a faint smell of rot, but mostly it's just earth and stale air.
I can't tell anybody that.
Well,
There's no traps, so we should continue on.
yeah, he's not indicating a direction to go, so since he was just sniffing around, I'm gonna just, well, let's choose a direction.
You smell anything, Bertrand?
I'll just start walking left.
That is the wrong check. Well, you've got a long, narrow passage with
Yeah,
the
we still
glowing
need to-
glyphs at the beginning. This T
We
intersection is at the end of that passage.
Yeah, we still need to walk up to it.
I thought we went there.
No,
Yeah, I
we
also-
haven't.
But you said that we would
I
walk
thought we were
there. So I thought we went.
I
yeah.
thought we
thought
went
we were
too.
there. We're not at the T? Okay, are we at the T now? We're walking towards the T. Are we at
All
the T?
right. As you walk through this passage, you begin to feel a bit strange
Oh.
when you
Okay.
suddenly realize that you can't remember your name. As the glyphs on the wall, and the further you go, fade to black, like no glowing anymore. So they glowed where you were before, but as you proceed through, you can't remember your name. And looking around with the slight confusion, you realize you can't remember anyone else's names either. And beneath this surface level revelation, footstep after footstep, it feels as if your very identity is slipping away from your mind.
Would we know that this is fucked up and we should back up?
It definitely feels weird.
I'm gonna back up.
It's not only
Hey,
to-
hey, you guys, I don't feel so good.
Bonnie, as you back up, you start to remember the names of your party and your own.
Okay.
Hey, you elf girl, where are you going?
Come this way. It's better over here.
Why?
It feels less bad.
See,
How do you
Bonnie
know?
step back into the glowing of the glyphs.
Just trust me, it feels less bad over here.
Who are you guys?
You
Are you
still know
not-
who they
are you
are, you
not
just
coming
can't
towards
remember their
me?
names.
Oh, I don't remember their name. I don't know, you said
not
something
gonna
about
trust me and
identity.
Come over here,
You're like, the identity's gone.
This is just what the real Aiden.
Aiden doesn't
actually
remember anybody.
becomes.
And it's just like, who are you guys?
This is just normal Aiden, though.
I'll slowly walk back.
And the names of your party come back to you, Aiden, as you get into the glowy part of the passage.
Hi, Ilani, elf girl.
Hi. Yeah,
Sorry I
don't.
called you that.
That's okay. I don't like this hallway.
Hey, Berdrin, Sajath. I can't remember her name.
Merrick?
Merrig. That's right, Merrig.
Yeah,
Come back.
Merrick walks back.
So Jeff will walk back. And then, as soon as he regains knowledge of his name again, he is going to take a closer look at the glowing runes. See if he can distinguish something from them. Like,
Make an intelligence check.
yeah, sir.
Can I try
God
and figure
damn,
out?
I'm dummy dick.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Boy, they look like a bunch of weird-looking glyphs.
Could I try to figure out stuff too? I was trying to say before he rolled, but I didn't get to.
Yeah, if you would like to try to interpret what these glyphs are, make an intelligence check.
Intelligence. Ooh. You sure it's not Arcana?
I have no idea how I could help, but I'll try to help. Can I help?
How would you like to help?
I'll clean up the glyphs a little bit with my hand to just try to get the dust out of the way.
On the ceiling?
Oh, they're on the ceiling? Oh, climb up.
And the walls.
Oh, they're on the walls too. Oh.
Yeah, I'll start like cleaning them up. I'll climb up on the ceiling if I have to.
Oh shit, you're right. You did have spider climb.
Right.
Intelligence check?
don't think that's really going to help all that much here. But go ahead and roll your check, Lonnie.
Hey, it's a. Why did it add 2? Why?
Again,
Jack of all trades.
Jack of all trades.
Oh! Yeah, okay, cool. I got dirty 20.
So, you know several languages. A couple. Common,
I got 3, I got 3.
These things appear to strangely represent a random assortment of proper names from all sorts of different ancestries.
Names? These are names?
Yes. And the further down the passage you go again, the glyphs dim to complete darkness at the end of the passage.
Okay. Well, I don't exactly want to go in here because losing my sense of self and the memory of your names is important to me, and I don't want to lose that.
Yeah, I don't want to call you Elf Girl again. That sounds really bad. What if we just try to run as fast as possible? You think that would help?
I don't think so.
We can, like,
lose your
outrun it?
name as fast as you run it.
You think?
Yeah, you would forget your name as fast as you moved.
Should we test it out? Isn't this like what, like smart people do? They like test out and like measure stuff.
You know
Okay.
what? Then you're absolutely right. Go for it as fast as you can.
Yeah. Okay.
As long as you
Time
come
me.
back. You have to remember to
timing?
come back. I'm timing you.
Wait, what if I forget to come back?
Beep,
That's the
beep.
risk you
What's the
run.
sound?
False start. You need to start running now.
Wait.
You didn't
What if
press
I-
B!
Should I like write it? Should I like write it on myself or something? Come back. I'll take some dirt off the floor and write "come back" on my wrist.
Okay.
All right.
Got it.
You ready? Who's timing me? Sajaf?
I will count.
All right. Are you counting?
I'm counting.
Ready, set, go. And Aiden will start sprinting.
And
as
I
fast
just start
as possible.
counting 1, 2, 3.
Within 6 seconds, Aiden gets to the end of the passage. And you feel weird, Aiden, and
I made it.
you know who you are, but you don't recall your name. And you look back at these people at the other end of the passage, and you recognize them, but you're like, I have no idea what their names are.
Do you remember your
Hey.
name?
I made it. No.
You don't remember your name?
I'm awesome.
Okay. Your name is Aiden.
My name is what?
Aiden.
Aoden?
Yes.
Totally doesn't register in your mind, Aiden.
Aoden. No, I think I'm awesome.
Okay, can you come back?
I'm come back?
Come back.
Oh. Like over there.
Yeah. You know this.
Okay. I'll kind of look down and around. Does he see anything at the end of this hallway?
You see the T intersection.
Okay. Am I at the T intersection?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're
Can I look around on the ground or see if there's any movement or anything? Oh,
Doesn't
that's
appear
what
to
that
be.
is?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you're right here right now.
I don't know. What
And so you
okay,
see a
gotcha. I
passage
didn't
off to the
understand what
left
that
and off
side
to the
part was.
right.
Okay, understood. It's like a mini map. Gotcha.
Mini map. Yep.
I thought it was like, I don't know, porn.
Sure.
And you can tell that this passage off to the left then bends to the right, and the passage off to the right then bends to the left.
Okay. Do I see any sort of movement or like the same thing I was doing before when I rolled the perception check?
No, no movement, and
Oh, I'm not
no
rolling it.
footprints in the dust on the floor.
It doesn't look like anybody's been here in a while.
That's what I was saying, says Mary. Or to you, Aiden, says the Dragonborn, one of the two Dragonborn.
The gold one.
And no like glyphs or anything, right? On this side?
They're carved into the passage that you just emerged from, but they're not lit up on this side. But in terms of the wall in front of you and the passages to the left and right, no glyphs there.
Should I keep going?
No, come back.
Okay. Mom. Aiden will come back.
As Aiden starts returning, can I send out Mint and transfer his eyes to try to scout as much as he can?
Sure. Yeah. How far is your range for sensing through him?
It should be 100 feet. Let me double check.
Yeah, that just barely gets you to the end of the passage.
Oh gosh. Just double check. 'Cause if not, I'll send the book. The book goes harder. I won't be able to see. But the book can communicate. That's not the right spell. Yeah, it's 100 feet. Yeah, I'll send the book instead.
Okay. And
I'll
how
get
far
to.
is- how far is that?
300 feet for sure.
That he can communicate. Okay. It disappears after 300, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm gonna walk up until the point where the glyphs are beginning to fade.
Okay.
And then send them out.
Okay.
Every left turn that it is able to turn.
Every left turn.
We're following the left passageway, essentially. And if you see something of importance, please.
I love Arcane Eye. Okay. What he sees, communicating back to you, through this passage. There's a low archway carved with curling, unintelligible glyphs. It is a long rectangular chamber. On the left side of the wall, it looks like there's a dozen or so identical stone niches, each just large enough to lie in, like a crypt, 6 deep and 2 high. So like 1, 2, 3, and then stacked 2 high.
Okay.
This like these rectangular carve outs in the wall.
Storage for the druids who don't remember their own names.
Each niche contains the remnants of a life seemingly reduced to pure function. There's a perfectly folded robe of faded gray, made brittle by the passage of time. A shallow depression in the wall where small trinkets carved from wood or stone rest. And a rolled up sleeping mat and molded, woven straw, much of which has turned to dust. Your book says there are no names, no symbols, and no decoration in or near the niches. Niches. I don't like that word. I don't know why I used it so much.
Nietzsche?
There are only numbers carved cleanly above each niche in a runic script. The opposite wall is carved with more script that looks like the same script that was over the archway of the passage that you're in right now, Sajak. And then lined up in a row on the floor of the right wall are several decrepit wooden buckets with stiff leather circles draped over them. You go through that chamber and you get to this passage, and that's basically as far as you could go.
Okay. As the book describes, I describe back to everybody else just for ease of information sharing. I'm going to have him go towards the right passageway.
Okay. The book zooms past Aiden. You see a glowing book go past you.
I thought it came
and
back.
You see what basically looks like a mirror image of the room of the other side.
Now Aiden comes back.
Okay, and I'll essentially tell the book to go back after he realizes that it's the same outline, essentially.
Is there some way I could try and figure out to, like, I don't know, mess with the runes or something so that I wouldn't lose my sense of self if I walked in here?
I don't think anything further than what has been revealed already. You do note that when you are standing in the front side, quote unquote front side of the passage, where all the runes are lit up and glowing, that you feel fine. It's when you progress into the passage and come to the parts where the glyphs start to fade that you start to lose the knowledge of your name and every other name that's in your head.
Is there a way that I can try and, like, light up the glyphs?
Sure. What would you like to try to do?
I'll just touch one of the slightly less glowy ones and try and put, like, a cantrip into it and see if it, like, shivers or at all, you know, like, if it reacts at all.
As you reach up and before you cast that cantrip, there's a little tin that falls out of your pack and clanks onto the metal floor. Clink, clink, clink.
What is it?
Tin that Ami gave you before you left.
Oh, the light smear. Okay. I'm gonna smear some of my light smear on here.
Okay.
I need a smear on that bagel.
I literally did not think that this would, like, be a thing.
You dip your finger into the light smear and trace your finger through the glyphs. And over the course, how many do you want to do?
As many as it takes to keep my name in my head. I'll just go along the wall and, like, trace it, and if I can remember my name, I'll move on to the next one, and if I can remember my name, I'll move on to the next one. That kind of thing.
Okay. You work your way almost to the end doing that pattern, and you run out of light smear.
Oh.
But you're within a couple of feet of the end.
And if I
all these glyphs glowing up.
If I keep moving, do I still remember?
You still know that your name is Alani, for sure.
If
and
I get
Aiden is standing there.
If I get
He's
to the end.
waiting. It's gonna take 15 to 20 minutes to do this.
I thought he came back.
Did it work, Mom? I mean, Alani?
Mom.
Please.
Aiden, as she reaches the end and is scraping out the last little bit of light smear from the tin and putting it on the glyph, the knowledge of your name does return to you.
Please don't call me Mom. That's weird.
I didn't mean to.
It
Didn't know
came
what else
out
to
of
call
your
you.
mouth. You meant to.
I didn't know what else to say. I didn't want to say the thing I said before.
You can call me Elf Girl if you can't remember my name. That's fine.
It sounds
Just
kind of rude, though.
don't call me Mom. That's weird.
I didn't mean. It was just,
As you-
like you were yelling at me, or just felt really. Brought me back.
As you're having this interesting conversation, an illusory script lights up on the wall behind you, Aiden.
What's
Whoa.
it say?
In Elvish, in glowing red. Alani, you're able to read this.
Wait, I can't read it.
It's you can see. Do you read Elvish?
Yes.
Ah, you do. Fuck me.
He's an elf, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
There's 3 of us in this party.
I can read only half of it, and it's gonna be
Aiden, you see the unwanted will. And then Alani, you see be consumed. The unwanted will be consumed bit by bit. Time marches on in a pulse of red light like a heartbeat. Courses across all of the walls that you can see, then fades away. The script, though, remains.
What did it say? The unwanted will be consumed? Unwanted?
Oh, the pizza's here.
Yeah, the pizza isn't it here.
Can you post
Hey,
what the riddle
pizza.
was? Okay, thank you. I think it's a time limit. I think we gotta schmoove.
As soon as I hear that, so Jeff just rushes forward to join them and just picks a direction and starts heading that way.
Yeah, I'll
Split
go.
up?
I need everyone to make an intelligence saving throw as this heartbeat pulsed across the walls.
Intelligence saving throw.
Whoever's within 5 feet of me gets a plus something.
10
Oh,
feet.
Alani's
feet.
definitely there.
$13 plus stuff.
10 feet.
So those of you who are next to Mary see her clutch her head. Ah! Ow. Ow, that hurt.
Alani, you get a plus. What is it, 4?
Yeah.
She shakes her head. The rest of you feel something in your mind, but it doesn't affect you.
Merrick, you okay?
Just a little... just a little headache.
Describe it.
It just felt like someone pressing on my brain.
Let's go,
Squeezing it
guys.
For just a moment.
We gotta move. I think we gotta go quick. Let's go left. Go into the room.
Should we like split up? Do we need to
Nope.
do that?
Nope. Stick together.
Okay. All right.
I'll split the party.
Bad idea.
Okay, so you move into the room with the niches and the bedroll and the bedrolls and folded up robes and the script.
Yeah, what's that say?
The script in here reads something. There it is. Faceless, nameless, unwritten, unmade truth. That's on this wall. This wall. This wall. Being where those decrepit wooden buckets with stiff leather circles draped over them are up here. And the little trinkets and the small little niches within the niches.
Niches on niches.
It's just stitches.
Niches on niches.
Niches get niches.
Isn't it niche?
Nietzsche.
Ceviche.
Whatever. Cubby.
Whatever. Let's keep going. Through the room.
Right? You come into a passageway. And from this passageway, you can see that there is this hooks to the left. Or sorry, this way hooks to the right, and this way hooks to the left, and then there's another passage up the middle.
Left?
And do something kind of smart.
Ooh.
Can I send the book towards the middle path and have it like follow sequence at the same time, so that we're seeing, so that we never break the 300 feet thing. To like
Send your book out.
to scope out.
That passage leads to a square chamber carved from seamless obsidian. The walls in this room ripple with faint glyphs, barely visible unless viewed from the corner of the eye, which a book totally wouldn't be able to do, but whatever. They twist and squirm like worms burrowing. The floor is engraved with a concentric spiral of inlaid silver, tarnished now to a dull gray-green, interrupted at 4 equidistant points from the center by elevated stone platforms, each ringed by shallow troughs stained black from who knows what. The sides of the room are lined with raised platforms with wide glass-like stairs leading up to them, and at the center of the room lies a shallow circular basin, plenty wide enough to lie in, its surface cracked, but still faintly pulsing with a slight amber glow. Several dozen sets of humanoid bones are piled on top of each other in this basin. No decayed clothing, and the only thing other than bone is a single gold ring on a finger of the skeleton on top of the pile. Hanging directly above this basin, suspended by chains attached to the vaulted ceiling, is a large and shapeless cluster of petrified flesh. Thin wires lead from it into the walls like veins feeding into the stone itself. Your book says that this chamber is eerily silent.
And the intention was this. Go on.
At the far end of the chamber, there is a. I have something on my screen. Bug.
Eat it.
Standing in front of and nearly just entirely blocking the passage beyond, you see a stone statue. Humanoid in form, but bulkier with squared-off features and shapes. No face appears on the head. Instead, a mirror-smooth oval polished to a black, glassy sheen that seems to reflect nothing. Around its arms coil bands of tarnished silver. And where its heart would be, there's a dark hollow that pulses faintly, like a breath trapped in stone. Your book says it does look like some of the stone has been chipped and cracked, maybe as if it has been damaged moderately. But your book cannot move beyond. There is no space to move around this creature blocking. Like, I know I've got the picture of it standing up and everything, but it's kind of squatted down, and it looks
Like
kind of like a
resting.
square stone, just like basically completely blocking this passage beyond.
Okay.
Why does that remind me of that thing from Lost in Space?
Oh my god, it's the helmet!
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. We're moving left, right?
Yeah, we were because my purpose was to send the book at the same time we're still exploring, so that we're still at 300 feet from each other, so that the book can scope out at the same time we are to kind of cut on time.
I don't know how our room's gonna top that though.
I don't know if it cuts out on my time, but I had to read all this shit.
You're the one who created all this shit, man.
Right?
As you move into
Yeah, why would you do this to us?
the passage on the left, it is a square chamber. It has multiple sconces hammered into the walls and is occupied by 2 long tables, each with 2 benches. A fine layer of dust covers everything. To the left of the entrance, you see a simple cabinet with a top drawer and double doors on the front. And on the back table, so one of the big long tables is in the front, the other's in the back. On the back table, there lies a single piece of parchment, seemingly perfectly and deliberately placed right in the center of the table.
Can I go up there and read it?
Yeah, the parchment is in Elvish, and it says, "Tonight we abandon the lie of identity. Tonight we are unwritten."
Okay. This screams like this was a cult. Was a cult, because I don't think there's anybody left alive.
Cool. Let's go to the middle room and fuck with the ring.
What about that other? Isn't there like another room on the other side? Should we check that out?
What else was in this room, you said, Epic?
There's a cupboard on the left-hand side with a top drawer and double doors on the front.
I'll go up there and open it.
Okay. Roll and you open the doors. There's a bunch of wooden dishes, cups, simple utensils, along with 4 clay pitchers, all very neatly arranged. And in the top drawer, that's where the utensils are, is in the top drawer. And make an investigation check.
This 11.
Oh shit! I should have said I was gonna help.
You find the utensils.
Cool. All right.
Wooden utensils.
Let's go. Let's go to the other one. Let's go see the other room. Quick, before the brain hurts again.
About
Your
that
brain's
time,
hurting?
you see the walls pulse with red.
Brace for impact!
Let's make an intelligence saving throw.
Hey.
If everybody's within 10 feet, they have +4. You said saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Saving throw. Yep.
Wait, I have a +3? Jesus, my intelligence is dog.
Hey,
Wow.
it's better than mine, okay?
Even with your aura,
Because
that's
it's
aura.
-1 usually, so it's a +4 after.
That's with my aura. So everybody gets +4 except for me, basically.
Merrig.
I mean, you're getting a +4. You're at -1.
Yeah, I already have the
Nope,
+4.
sorry.
That's what I mean.
So
Oh,
he gets +4 on this one. So okay, cool. And Lairdrin, are you here?
hold on. I don't know.
He
if
stepped
he's-
away.
Yeah, hold on. I'll go click on the thing.
Never let her roll again.
Plus how much?
4.
Plus 4.
Okay. So you all feel a wave of something pass through your brains. But for Aiden, squeezes your brain. You take 4 points of psychic damage.
Oh, that does not feel good. You know, it wasn't as bad as those chains, but ooh. Doesn't feel good.
Coming up over onto the right side, this chamber appears to have been a storeroom of some sort. There's shelves and everything. It smells of slight decay. Lairdrin, this is where that smell of rot was coming from. Surveying the many shelves in the space, it seems that just about all of the decay that could happen on the bread, meats, and cheeses and vegetables stored out in the open has already happened. Probably a long time ago. Everything is essentially completely desiccated and rock hard. A large iron cask with a decayed wooden lid sits in one corner of the room. There's also a couple of amphorae sat on the floor, roughly 3.5 feet tall or so.
What the fuck is an amphora?
It's like a big jug.
Okay.
Like a tall, slender jug.
Okay. Does it look like there's anything interesting in this room?
You can look at what I described if you want in closer detail.
I don't think I want to.
I dare you to try that bread.
Nope. Nope. Alani's already turning around and going back the other way. Gross. Nope.
Just a little bit of water. Back in no time.
Alright, so let's go to the obvious, this is where you're supposed to go room.
Entering this large square chamber, you see the glassy floor and the pile of bones in the center in a shallow, depressed basin below that mass of nasty-looking petrified flesh above, and the single gold ring on the skeletal finger of the skeleton on top of the pile.
When you're saying bones, they all have the shape of a humanoid still, or is it just scattered random pieces of different parts of bones?
They look like intact, complete skeletons of humanoids.
Cool.
Mostly in their normal arrangement, although some of it has settled over time.
The thingy on the ceiling, does that look like the thingy we fought earlier?
A bit, yeah, a bit.
Gross.
This one is, doesn't look moist at all. It's completely dried out.
It's jerky. So who's gonna fuck with the ring? I can send Mint, but I think he'll hate me if I send Mint.
I got Mage Hand. I can do Mage Hand. Do you want the ring? I can try.
Wait, should we even mess with it? Do we need it? This just seems kind of greedy, no? Just taking some dead person's ring.
Well, I mean,
what if they want?
There's no way to continue.
Oh, without the ring?
I just want to see if that does something to the. I was gonna say Talus, but that's a different franchise altogether.
Golem? The Golem?
Yeah, Golem. I think is more accurate.
I mean, shouldn't we, before we resort to that, what if it's like a trap or something?
Could be.
Has that stopped us before?
Not really on purpose, I guess. Right?
No.
So, if I go over towards the golem, does it seem like it's alive, or is it just like a stone golem thing sitting over here?
Close to this thing.
Inert. That's the thing I'm looking for.
You notice just enough subtle movement in its form for you to realize that it is not merely an inert statue. That's exactly what I had written in my notes. Inert.
Okay, cool. That's alive.
The air around it as you approach it, though, is cold and heavy, but you don't sense any menace. Only judgment.
Is it tracking her at all?
No, it doesn't appear to be.
Is there any writing in this room?
There is no writing. There's just these weird, faint glyphs that kind of ripple across the walls. Yeah, twisting and squirming like worms.
Hey, Aiden, I'm not really brave enough to try, but do you want to try going around this Brock guy?
Or maybe I'll ask. I'll talk with him. I don't want to just, mess with his personal space. Violate his personal space. I don't want to do that, but I'll walk up and
It doesn't
Can I
look
walk
like
up?
there's a passage that goes beyond him, right? I'm not metaing this.
You can see through the very small, narrow sliver of space between the wall and this creature that it does appear that there is a passage behind it, yes.
Okay.
yeah, I'll walk up and I'll kind of. Right now, how is it like eye level to me right now? You said it was like kneeling down, or is it still standing up?
I mean, its head is probably about 4 feet above yours.
And it's kneeling right now. I think you described that earlier.
It's kind of squat down.
Squatting. That's what it was.
Terrifying.
Kind of look up and say, "Hello? Can you hear me?"
Quit. Which you understand to mean, no one is allowed passage. What are you called?
I
No one.
am...
No one.
No one.
What are we? Was that a language we understood, or is that Elvish?
That's Elvish.
Cool. Well, not me and Merrick are the only ones who are like, "What the fuck is
It's
happening?"
like, what the shit? Aiden, when you say you are no one, the golem turns semi-transparent to you.
Does that mean I can walk through? Alani, do you see this?
I don't know. Do I see that?
The rest of you just see exactly the way it was before.
I'm gonna
solid
walk.
as it was. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk through you, sir. Excuse me. Thank you very much.
You pass right through this stone creature as if it weren't there. The rest of you see him just disappear into the stone, similar to what it looked like Merrick did before.
I turn around to everyone and I say, when it asks you the question, answer no one. And I will stay here and wait for everybody to go, just in case they need a translator.
Mr. Golem, sir, I hope that was as pleasant for you as it was for me.
Fuck.
I'll say that in Elvish.
Oh, great. So, okay.
Merrick said, this is freaky.
I'll
I
walk
face
up.
palm.
I'll walk up to the statue.
Okay. It looms over you like a steady sentinel.
Say hello, Sajat. Wait, can I see them?
Yeah.
I'll say, this is how you say hello. Do you know how to speak Elvish, Sajat? Sajat?
Well, I already told him what to say and everything.
Sajat, do you know how to say hello?
No.
Repeat after me,
Okay.
and I'll say hello in Elvish.
You didn't say hello in Elvish the first time, Aiden!
Maybe it helped.
Extremely broken. I will try to say hello to address this golem.
Is it the same thing I said?
Yep.
How do you say nobody in Elvish?
He just said it in common, so...
Cool. Nobody.
I can say it in Elvish for you if you'd like.
No one!
No.
The golem turns transparent to you, or mostly transparent to you, Sajat.
Aiden has his thumbs up.
I fully see Aiden, and you see how exasperated he is. He walks through.
Aiden's literally doing How to Train Your Dragon meme right now. Thumbs up, like.
Cool.
Merrick walks up, and she's been carrying that stupid that crystal out, and she puts it back in her pocket. And says, "I'm here. What's up?"
I already explained how to do it. There you go.
I'm no one. And you see her pass through.
And now I wait for the bear.
Yeah, do the bear.
I walk up with the most confidence you've ever seen in a bear.
Yes.
Yep.
That bear needs a suit.
We should buy
Stare
him
up at the
one.
golem and make bear noises. Murr, murr.
The golem does not say his line.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, repeat after me, Ladrin.
The golem goes, ah shit, I didn't know you were like that. Go right ahead, buddy.
In
Repeat
your
after me,
dreams.
Does the golem look normal for me?
Mm-hmm. Still solid stone.
Well, I think you're out of fucking wild shapes now.
You're out of wild shapes.
The red
Shit out of luck.
courses over the
Ow!
walls.
I'm not
Intelligence
within 10
saving
feet of
throws,
Aiden!
please.
Plus
There it
words
is.
Oh, it's
to everybody
okay.
on my side, I guess.
Natural 20 for Mary.
Oh, Jesus. Would I be
Damn.
considered would I be considered 10 feet within everybody on the other side of the statue? Or is it too big?
Within 10 feet of Laerdrin, sure.
Okay. Oh,
Aiden.
well, you guys don't need it anyways.
Your brain squeezes again. 3 points of psychic damage.
Ugh.
I'll
Feel
drop
that?
my shape bear form. God damn it. Hi, golem. I'm no one.
Belta louder.
The golem turns semi-transparent for you, Laerdrin.
Sugma as I walk through.
Okay, how far away am I from that gold ring if I'm right in front of the golem?
Oh, probably a good 60 feet or so.
Can I snatch it with my mage hand and go up to the golem?
Sure. You snatch the ring. The hand kind of crumbles and falls down.
Okay. And, hi, golem. I'm no one.
It fades into a semi-transparent state.
And then I go in.
Okay.
And my mage hand comes with me and is holding the ring. And it hands it to Sajath.
Sajath, you have a gold ring.
I think she's trying to tell you something, Sajath.
You step through the passage, the back passage into this roughly 20-foot tall, it's bigger than that, square room. Big square room. There is a stone podium with a rectangular cubby carved into its face that stands at the center of the room atop a raised dais, with stairs leading up to it on all four sides. Within the cubby you can see the spine of a book. The only other accoutrement in this room are two sconces at the back wall, each with a spherical orb resting in them. What looks like a black and white liquid, or black and white liquids of some sort, swirl slowly within each of the orbs and give off a faint glow. Merrig rushes up to the podium. Pulls out the book.
Wait, she's already touching the book?
Oh yeah. This is it. This has to be it. This has to be it. There's a
be
poof
careful
of
with
dust as she opens the book. She opens the front cover and collects some loose papers. Rite of Severance. And she flips over the pages kind of one by one.
Can I look over her shoulder or something just to see what the contents of the book are as she's skimming?
Sure, these papers. It describes variably how to undo the effects of a ritual of convergence and how to break less divinely empowered bonds, such as that between a devil and those with whom it has made contracts, or the bond between a familiar and its summoner. And glancing over the words, there is a very long incantation. There you note that there is a component that is required for this, and it is blood. And there's another detail that jumps out at you, Sajath. And you see a look come over Merrick's face of wonderment and excitement as she's reading over this detail, and you with her. That for a bond not involving a deity, this rite requires a new target for the bond to be transferred to. And then further, in the case of a bond between a servant and master, the target of this rite can be the current master, in which case the current servant becomes the new master.
Is that where she's stuck at? That one phrase
Her
at the end?
eyes are wide open.
Okay.
This is it. This is what I came here for. And she kind of steps away from the podium, and the rest of the book is left there. She takes those pages. The air in the chamber stills, and all is quiet, so silent that your own heartbeats seem too loud. The light from the torch that Merrick holds stutters and dims slightly. Then something begins to form above the podium. Not a body, but a suggestion of a shape hovering above the pedestal. A coalescence of shadow and void and glowing glyphs circling around, disjointed limbs shifting in and out of form like oil and thought pressed into some sort of flesh. formless faces ripple across its surface. Some let out silent screams and then meld back into the form. It has no eyes, yet you sense it can see you, no coherent voice, but it speaks directly into your thoughts with a presence that feels like your own doubt given weight. And then a singular voice forms from dozens. You are known. You must be unwritten. As these words pierce your brains and whatever this entity continues to take form, what would you all like to do?
Wait. It's an entity taking form. There's black and white liquid in this room, and a book in the middle, and that's it.
Yeah,
That's like
you
what's
just see
in this
this
room.
hovering mass of void and faces kind of starting to take form over the pedestal, like 10 feet above the pedestal. Merrick senses this, takes note of it. That seems weird.
And it,
Can I take the book and start getting the fuck out of here?
We are no one.
You can definitely grab the book, and Merrick starts to back away as well. Says, "This has all been very interesting," and looks
we need
around
to
at
get
all of
out.
you. And in a puff of smoke, Merrick is gone. The form continues to coalesce, striking out at where Merrick last stood. Swirls of shadow and void, striking out at her last position. The golem from behind has now moved to the entrance to this chamber and has taken on a solid form.
oh.
So Sujath, you grab the book.
Yeah.
What are the rest of you doing?
Aiden will walk up to, I guess, where the hovering thing is.
Aiden, now it's time to use the cloak.
He'll put his hands up and just say, we are no one in Elvish.
Aiden,
The void continues to coalesce.
Aiden, get Lantern out.
How?
Cloak!
What cloak? I can't. I can only. What?
Spider cloak.
A pulse of red
No, the other one.
across the walls.
The
He only
Mountbatten
has-
cloak.
Everybody make an intelligence saving throw, please.
I thought he had the Mountbatten cloak.
Yeah, but he can't use both.
I don't have the mount back. Do I have the mount back?
Yeah.
We have
thought you
two,
wanted
and
We
you
have
have
two
one
of
of
them,
them.
and you have one of them.
You should
Why
have
do I have
three.
one of them? I can't wear that. Can I just use it? I
Uh,
can't. Wait, is
intelligence
that
save?
He's
It's not
wearing his
attunement.
cloak of Arachnida right now.
Oh,
I would have to.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's
what I
not
was
an
saying.
attunement cloak,
Okay.
is it?
it's not. It's not an attunement.
I guess I could take an action to put it on.
I need to be right back anyways.
Intelligence save. +4. 16.
We'll wait for Alani to come back.
So yeah, I guess I could put it on, right? As like an action. Or I could just give the cloak to Ladrin. Ladrin, you have a cloak on?
Yep, and
Shit,
I'm attuned to mine.
so many cloaks. Too many cloaks?
Think.
Too many cloaks.
I'm not attuned to mine, but I do have a cloak on.
I mean, you could still be attuned to something in...
Yeah, I don't have to attune to it, is what I'm saying. But I am
Oh.
wearing one.
What's your cloak do?
Prevents Pack tactics, basically.
Oh, like against you.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
If only those little wolves had survived a little longer. Could have come in handy.
Yeah, I mean, I could technically give this cloak to you if you just want to equip it, but I guess equipping something like a cloak, does that, like, take a lot of time? Is that considered like an armor donning on, donning off kind of thing?
I mean, to drop your, or just take off a cloak and put another one on, and I'd say it's an action.
So yeah, instead of me trying to get that cloak to Ladrin, because that could be like an extra action, I'll probably just try to do that, I guess.
Okay. Alani, are you back?
Really need that.
I'm back.
Would you say that you are close to Aiden?
I'd probably be more towards Jath.
I mean, I was towards the front, and Aiden went towards the front.
Oh, okay. I'm towards the back of the room.
Okay.
You only have to be within 10 feet of him.
10 feet. Are you within 10 feet?
Oh, probably.
I mean, if you're towards the back and they're up there, you wouldn't be.
If the golem was coming, like if the golem had come up, I would have moved further in.
We'll just say for the purpose of this, you take 3 points of psychic damage. Okay. Okay, so Aiden hot swaps his cloak.
Yeah, I'll do it. If that's what Alani said to do.
Okay.
The
swirling continues. It's taking on a more cohesive form now.
I'm gonna grab Sajath's hand, run up to him and take his hand, and Dimension Door 500 feet out.
Okay.
Up?
Into the hallways or rooms or whatever the fuck.
I heard up and I was like, wait, what? I'm going up?
Guys, so there's a separate issue. We only came in because of the crystal.
Fuck.
Huh?
We can definitely run from this room. But we still have to then want
we
situation
got 500 feet and some time to figure it out. Let's go.
Yeah.
I used Dimension Door.
Alani, I would like you to roll a d20, please.
A d20?
Well,
We're about to get smacked before you're able to.
19.
You and Sajath appear in the dead-end cavern outside.
Fuck yeah.
That leaves Laerdrin and Aiden.
I will grab Ladrin as soon as I can and use the cloak.
As you do that, I need both of you. Actually, the form emits. Well, you see the form kind of shrink in on itself momentarily before it bursts with distortion, radiates out in this room. I need the both of you to make intelligence saving throws, please.
Oh, thank God. Plus 4.
14.
All right. Laerdrin, you take 48 points of psychic damage and find yourself stunned as Aiden
Thank God.
teleports you when you appear next to Alani and Sajath
Jesus
in the
Christ, that
chamber
would be
outside
so
of this
bad.
place.
Man, you got the save done.
Would have been.
So hard.
God.
Jesus!
Would have been. That fucking hurt.
As the both of you are teleporting, you hear this vicious scream emit from this swirling mass of shadow and void and flesh and faces, and then everything is silent, and you are back.
That was like a fucking box of doom roll right there. What the fuck?
Hey guys, should we spend an extra 10 minutes trying to figure out how to get through the hole in the wall for the chest? That's
Fuck
totally
that!
not a
Let's
minute.
fucking leave! Fuck that!
So wait, we're right next to each other now?
Yeah, we're right next to
Yeah.
each other, right in front of the heartstone that we initially went through, right?
Wait, do I need to roll a d20 like Alani did?
D20 was to determine if
If we
500
were on
feet
what
was enough.
side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, if it wasn't, you totally were going to say like, yeah, you're on the other, still on the side where you're still here, brother.
Yep, you were right there.
Love it.
Because I hadn't done all the distances in this place down to that fast. So let the tour roll.
Oh,
Let's fucking go! Let's get out of here!
All right, so you're running back.
Especially
you-
seeing how fucked up Lerdrin is after we left for literally a second.
As you run, actually, he is stunned, but just momentarily,
Okay.
for about
good.
6
Alright.
seconds.
Okay.
Oh shit! And also, Aiden, you actually took 24 points of psychic damage
Oh, yeah. That's
from
fine.
that too.
Are you still up?
Nice success.
Oh
When
yeah.
When I come out of the stun, I'll cast Aura of Vitality.
As we're leaving.
I'm holding Ladrin like a princess.
Amazing!
You guys make your way out. You do get to that T-junction on the far side of that hovel where you found all that stuff. Just everybody roll me a perception check as you're
You got it, dude. Decent for me. 14.
Bad for me!
Also 14.
It's like we were made for each other.
Help.
Nice. Ladrin, in your wounded state, in the passage that you didn't go down, that Merrick said was just a pit, you do detect the faintest bit of what looks like flickering torchlight. It's super faint. But you turn the corner.
Wait, there was a passage?
Yeah, there was a left and a right passage. She said that the left just goes to a bottomless pit, or so she said, because she threw apparently a torch and never saw it fall. Was that it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Or not never saw it fall, never saw it hit anything.
That was when I had to step away. That happened.
Potentially. This was a while back.
Because I don't remember it
Merrick
happening.
Just
So.
explain. No, she didn't do it. She explained that when she was here before,
Yeah.
there was that passage,
Oh.
and it was just this pit, this black pit. Like, she didn't have dark vision or anything, but she said she threw a torch.
So I
to see if it
saw
would hit
a
anything.
faint flickering light
You saw
and
a
it's-
very faint flickering light coming from that direction.
as we're sprinting out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Okay.
still carrying you.
Oh, I saw a bit of light back there, is what I'll tell everyone. But I don't think it matters because we're running out.
Is it important? You
Should
think
we
maybe it's?
go look?
It's 2.
I mean, we're past the. I mean, we're super far away. They can't catch up to us now, right? Can they?
I just really hope they can't leave that place.
Yeah, I don't know. Trying to grasp in the theater of my mind where did I see that, and was it like?
Was
Is
it
it
early
something
in the
that I
cave
will-
or was it late in the cave?
It was after the wolf fight.
Oh, okay.
Like after the wolf fight, it goes towards the corridor, and then that's eventually when the split happens. Yes. Big circle is probably wolf fight, and then that's the T intersection that to the right we went to, and then the left is the
Yeah, I'm
pit.
just
Okay.
trying to determine if it would be like feasible for me to even mention it to everyone.
Yeah, we'd probably have to turn back around by the time you mentioned it. We probably ran past it.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, let's fucking keep going. We were supposed to find Marcy in here. Maybe Merrick lied. Maybe there was stuff over there.
Maybe we should check it out before we go then, real quick. Or maybe
Yeah.
maybe I can. I'm pretty fast. I'll check it out real quick.
Okay.
Not alone, I don't think.
I don't want anybody to go alone, so we'll all go check out the thing.
Okay.
We were probably
I'll-
discussing this in the wolf room.
I'll put down Legion. You feeling okay now?
A little bit better. I'll give you that 6. I don't know. How's everyone else doing?
I have slight scratches in my head from psychic damage, I guess. I don't know how to display that. Very slight.
So, going down that passage, the flickering light you see, there is a very large chamber. It's just black, even to all of you with dark vision. But there, you do see a rope bridge spanning what is likely a large chasm. And the light is coming from the far side of that bridge, where you see a ledge, a wide ledge, and a horde of sword and bow wielding goblins. And there are other goblins as well. There's passages that lead into the wall. This is lit by the light on the other side, the torchlight on the other side. And there's other goblins that are moving in and out of passages that lead to this ledge. And there's some that are not armored or what's the word for carrying a weapon?
Armed.
Wielding?
Armed, right? Not armed or armored. That appear to be talking, exchanging goods, conducting
Alright.
business.
Fuck this, let's get out of here. I vote leave.
To the outside, yeah.
We can always come back if we need to.
You think maybe Marcy? Uh-oh.
A perception check, because we're being super fucking loud.
Hey, I'm listening.
As we're heading back outside, given what we found out from the warden, would it be a leap to believe that it was what we found? What was causing the Halfwoods' corruption?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, there's definitely something there.
Sure.
It definitely seems creepy.
Yeah. And now that we're out, as everybody else decides what to do, can I take a closer look at the rest of this book?
Yes, you can.
And the ring.
I have to identify that.
Oh,
and
okay. I
that's
thought that's what you were doing. My
longer
bad.
time. No, I'm looking through the book.
Okay.
Just gonna go here so I can change the music easily.
I'm
The
gonna
main
put
title
my
screen.
spider cloak back on.
So yeah, we will close the session with the everything else that is inside this book, and this will all be in the notes.
Okay.
There is so Jath, you remember from looking over her shoulder. These pages are gone now.
Yeah.
Looking over Mary's soldier, the rite of severance. But bound in the book, there's a section titled "Ritual of Convergence."
Yeah.
This explains the theory of binding one's soul to a god. And there's information about the timing of when this would need to be done and the method to achieve it. There is an extremely long incantation written in the text. And one detail strikes you. The ritual can be performed only on Ice Dawn.
Fuck.
There's an extra sheet of vellum inserted here, written in Elvish.
Double fuck.
It seems to be not quite as old as the other pages.
It's fine.
in the
I'm
book.
hanging out with you while you're reading your book. I'll
Oh,
translate.
I'm not gonna bother you. I'm going to quick cast ritual cast comprehend languages.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This inserted page, written in Elvish, speaks to binding one's soul instead of to a god, to a god's planar anchor, with a hypothesis formed that doing so could give one power over that god. And you recall that planar anchors are the method by which the gods are currently kept away from the material plane. And so that if this theory is true, by binding oneself, one's soul, to the anchor that holds a god, they would gain power over that god. Flipping through the pages, the next section is titled Invocation of Mortal Aspect. And this is an invocation that is designed to pull a god's soul or a piece thereof into a mortal form. And again, there's an extra newer sheet of vellum present in this section, also written in Elvish, that states that certain gods entertained the idea of taking on mortal form following their banishment from the prime material plane, but all who considered it decided against it, deeming it too risky or having too many unknowns. Lastly, there's a section inserted into the book on newer vellum and written in Elvish, titled Kethia Athbenda. It contains a diagram of the object you possess and describes in detail its purpose and function. Its purpose is to find what the text calls nexuses of the Sirathal, and that best translates to threads of truth in your mind, with a note in the margin in a different hand, kind of pointing to that term, Sirathal. Intersections of aspected ley lines. So it's kind of scrawled into the margin. The Kethia Ithbenda finds these intersections by way of the device's components. The sections of the discs correspond to the the glowing sections of the disc correspond to the two closest ley lines. When those discs are nested into the device and it's assembled, the needles point to the nearest point on the ley line corresponding with the glyphs appearing, and the 12 o'clock position on the base plate is currently oriented with the housing. So basically, whichever of those pairs of primordial symbols is in the 12 o'clock symbol, or 12 o'clock position on each plate, the needle corresponding to each plate points in the direction of the nearest point of those two lines. When the device approaches a ley line it is pointing to, the needle begins to vibrate. And when the device is directly over a ley line it is pointing to, the needle spins rapidly. At that point, one can determine the orientation of that ley line, like which direction it runs. And the other needle will be pointing to the other ley line. So if you traveled along one ley line toward another, you would eventually come to an intersection. Why is all of this important? The text indicates that the rituals in this book, when they concern gods or target them, can only be performed at such intersections. These are wellsprings of divine energy. If the ritual concerns only mortal kind, any location will do. So you basically know how this thing works now. If you have any questions about that, because it's somewhat complicated.
Yeah, my brain kind of glazed over there.
Yeah, and feel free to ask. But basically, you know how to read the compass now, and exactly what it means, and exactly what it can find, and some more information about these rituals and their timing. And that's where we'll close the session.
Cool.
Man, you guys and your high-level spells, Da Vinci
You
doors.
guys. You some bitch and your sneaky ways of getting rid of my wild shapes.
Bears can't talk, man.
If you cast tongues in a bear, that technically should work.
Ooh, that would work.
Bear could still make like noises and stuff though, like
Yeah.
Anti-magic fields coming up.
I think something you guys didn't mention to Ice. Sajaf was given an opportunity to cast the spell Legend Lore once before leaving the Halfwood. We still don't know what we want to use that on. We have ideas, but we haven't decided.
Right. To that point, we got 3 rewards from saving the Verdant Guardian.
Yeah, we got some
It's
Sovereign Glue. We got a poultice that heals poisoned, blinded, paralyzed, and deafened, and is like a greater potion of healing? Superior?
All right.
It's greater.
We
It's
got
greater.
4. We got 4.
Sajath has
Legend Lore.
the Legend Lore thing. Yeah. What did you get? What is the thingy you got?
Speak with plants, I think.
Nature.
Sorry, what was that?
Commune with nature.
Commune with nature. Yeah. A one-time use. Commune with nature, I think.
So yeah, for the Legend Lore one, the items we were considering are the Hourglass Bow. It was the Kejad Benda, but no longer a need.
Yep.
Indirectly, unless I caught the vibes wrong, and that was just epic slapping my hand for not fucking writing down descriptions. We can also use it on the vellum that we received from the Water Druid to see if we can glean something from it, because it was essentially, it has symbology of the Wild Mother, so it should have, legends tied to it.
There's also this ring that we just picked up that we don't know if it's
Yeah, but I can at least start with identifying that one.
Yeah, but
Right,
I meant like after you identify it, if it's relevant.
The Legend Lore spell comes with the caveat of if it's not a legendary item, then you don't learn about it, right?
Yeah, so I think that ruled out the bow.
No, it's not so much in those words. It's not that it has to be a legendary item. It just has to have a legend associated with it.
Oh, okay.
Let me reread what it says.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, the wording isn't like the item has to be of legendary rarity.
Oh.
Yeah, it says, brings to your mind a brief summary of significant lore about the thing you named. Lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that has never been widely known. If the thing you named isn't of legendary importance, you gain no information.
Gotcha.
So the Hourglass Bow, since we know nothing about it, we don't know if that qualifies. That was the fear. Mm-hmm. But the Water Vellum, as I'm going to keep calling it, does have legendary importance for two different reasons. One, it has the biology of the Wild Mother, and then two, if my hunch is correct, if it has a magic word associated with this spell is a way that can find that out.
Ooh, I say we do that, but also
That would be good.
let's look at this ring also, just in case.
My other suggestion was, and I thought about it a little bit more, was either Valoria Shadowmeyer herself or Stygia.
Ooh. All good options. We need to decide.
Before we leave the Halfwood.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the spell is gone.
Yeah, we could do Valoria, Vertrania, the Vellum. Because you can do people and places.
Yeah, I can do
Mhm.
person, place, or object.
Vertrania
was
is
what?
the hag, though, and we already kind of know a little about her.
Yeah, which is what brought Stygia to mind.
Yeah.
So that's got to be a legendary lore
Yeah, I think
place. at
Person
this
would probably be better. Person or place. I personally think person or place would be better if we're trying to learn more about.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
also we could learn to use this vellum as like a weapon.
Yeah.
Like maybe if we use this vellum, we could stop whatever the fuck is about, like this tidal wave that might hit Sajath's home.
Yeah. That's fine. That
Like,
works.
That's just the thought that went into my mind is, if we have this, we have some sort of a defense.
Hey, Sajath is the one with the juice.
True,
so-
he is the one with
Yep.
the juice.
Yeah, because for me, even though learning more about Stygia or Valoria are intriguing, we don't know if there's legendary importance to Valoria.
Mm.
And as for Stygia, we might not get the significant lore we want, which is we don't even know, but we want to learn additionally about Stygia. We've already been learning slowly about it. Like, I'm sure Epic would be like, well, this is something new you haven't learned about it, but it's still super vague. Technically don't know unless Stygia did something of legendary proportions if it would even qualify for the spell. It's still big asterisks either way.
Makes sense. Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
So if anything, I would probably agree with the Vellum just to see what else can be learned, because we know close to nothing, because the previous person who used it, like how we tried to ask him, it seemed that it was in a fit of emotion that it just happened. He hasn't been able to replicate it, I believe. Paraphrase, that's what he said.
True. So it sounds like Vellum it is.
If I decide to do that now, Epic, do you have an answer for that now, or?
I'll work on it for next
Okay.
session.
He has answers for everything, all right?
No, because last time we were about to choose the Hourglass Bow, and he had that ready, because that's been sitting probably in his notes since he gave it to us.
God.
Yeah, you killed me with the
There's
hourglass.
no way he gave me this bow and didn't know what it does.
Bonnie, I think you just need to shoot me at this
Okay.
point, all right?
Right?
Just get it over
You're
with.
absolutely right. I do need to shoot you.
Because when it comes
Doesn't
to
mean-
the Legend Door spell, unless someone bought it before we go back to Bay's End, that was one of the spell scrolls that were being sold. It is a little costly to cast, but we would have that available.
That would be cool.
Right. Would you be able to inscribe it and learn it?
I mean, yeah, it's just it costs money to inscribe it,
Yeah,
and then it costs additional money to have the
Actually
necessary
have the
components to
components.
cast it.
materials, right?
Yeah, because it's a 5th level spell, so I would need 50, 100, 250 gold just to copy it to my spellbook, and then it's
What's
however much it's worth. Hold on, however much it's worth to buy, and I think it was like 1,000 gold. I'll have to check the notes Epic sent me. And then it's instance worth at least 250 gold, which the spell consumes, and 4 ivory strips worth at least 50 gold pieces each, which it doesn't get consumed. So as long as I buy the 4 ivory strips, I'll always have that ready. It's just instance that needs to be bought.
Gotcha.
Okay.
It's a casting time of 10 minutes.
Which your everlasting incense won't work for.
I figured that's why I'm not gonna even bother asking, because that's too convenient.
Yeah, that
Little
one's for that
disclaimer.
one's for mint specifically.
Mint
Yeah,
only.
Mitch survived.
Yeah, he did.
Did!
Although he
Yay!
wasn't making intelligence saving throws, was he?
No, because usually if I'm not using mint, he's not in this plane.
Okay, fair enough.
And
are you
I thought,
identifying that ring?
yeah, let's just say I did. So add 11 minutes to your imaginary timer.
We hang out outside this cave by the waterfall.
This is a ring of identity erasure. While attuned to this
Interesting.
ring, you can cause people who know you only casually to forget they know you, or that they have seen you before. When you invoke this power of the ring, the target will believe they have mistaken you for someone else. Additionally, you have advantage on saving throws against effects that would read your thoughts or alter your memory. Your alignment is also not detectable. Finally, you can cast the non-detection spell on yourself once per day without expending a spell slot, provided you have the material components in your possession.
That's fucking cool.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
That's exactly what this ring is.
Well, here's the caveat. It does require attunement.
Yeah, fuck.
And I don't know about you guys, but
Yeah, I'm full.
Yeah, I'm full up on more useful stuff.
every time I try to switch to something, it's like, oh, you need to teleport, so Jeff, get to it. I'm like, oh, okay, mess. I'll fucking teleport.
Yeah.
For the time being, I'll add it to my inventory since I'm the one that has it. And if
Yeah.
any of you want to ever use it, ask for it. This might be useful when we go to Sarks of Kittrell, for sure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Ring of identity. There it is. And I'll put in key items, sure. So that's really useful. Damn. It's not that your friend got sick. She
I am
just didn't
proud
have
of
the
you.
heart to betray us.
I am so proud of you guys.
For what?
We got done with what you planned.
Your
Exactly.
escape.
Again? Is it the second time
Oh,
that
yeah.
we've done what you planned?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Your escape was great. Your I am no one was great.
Yeah, I knew Aiden, like, the character Aiden wasn't gonna be like, I'm no one. So I was like, Aiden, wait before you say anything.
I was gonna try to polymorph that fucking spirit
Golem.
thing, whatever. No,
Oh,
the golem
no,
I think is a
okay, yeah.
construct, right? So not a creature.
Oh, you're right.
I thought about it.
It would be a construct, wouldn't it?
That's what I just said.
Oh,
not
okay.
a creature. Or would a construct? No, creature and construct are different.
Yeah, they're different.
Yeah, they're
things.
different.
So I was gonna try to polymorph the actual like
Goop,
amorphous.
the goop thing?
Yeah,
Boss.
yeah.
What was that? What did we skip?
The collective mind of the unwritten.
Oh, fun.
Ah, I was right. It is a hive mind.
So
Oh,
it was
man.
everyone and no one.
It was totally going to be immune to psychic damage, wasn't it?
Or
God.
resistant. I can see resistance.
Yeah. The only damage for spells that I've decided to take on my character.
So did Merrick stealth? Is that what the puff of smoke was?
I think
She
they just
vanished.
teleported out.
Misty Step or
vanished.
some shit. That was some DM magic is what that was.
She failed to deliver some exposition that she was supposed to.
Aw.
Just because it didn't quite work out. What she was gonna say was, I'm sorry I kept this from you, but I'm actually the familiar of the ancient green dragon known as Chrysakanks,
I'm gonna puke.
and I will be his master. Poof! And disappeared.
Shit.
Ooh.
So did our characters actually like? Is that retconned or?
Yeah, retcon. You guys.
Okay.
She said that. before she left.
Familiar of an ancient green dragon known as
I will be his master.
Crystal Keys.
Oh.
Crystal.
She told us
Cakes.
that.
Christmas.
She told us that after getting the pages and had the
About to
crazy
be
eyes.
banned,
Yes,
probably.
yeah, right before she
Okay.
vamped out.
Yeah.
She was
yeah,
like,
evil speech.
evil mastermind, like, all the power. Poof.
Okay, cool. Good luck, I guess. Bye.
The ancient green dragon you guys did not meet in campaign 1.
Was that the dragon that was in
Oh,
that
shit.
cave?
In the cave by the lich.
No.
Oh, that was a red dragon.
This was north of Brunmere when you guys were trudging through that poisonous swamp. There was a chance that you would stumble into his lair.
Oh my
Oh
god.
shit.
But you avoided it.
Damn, but that means she failed to fucking swap.
So we don't know. Maybe he got control back. Maybe. We don't know. Maybe she died of old age. Wait, if you're familiar, aren't you Fae? Or can you be something else?
No, you can be something else.
Oh, okay. Maybe she died of old age then.
Wait, we're behind on the campaign? One?
Yes, you're
Yeah,
like
technically,
30
we're 50
30
years
plus years.
before.
or 50,
Oh.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, we're like
Jesus.
50 years before the other one. But it's fine. The Crimson Witches technically existed in that campaign, but like maybe I destroy them completely in this one, and then somebody starts them up again with the same name. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe it's you.
Only need one to survive.
We'll have to find out at the end of this campaign.
Maybe Zestra becomes the head of a revived order of
Boy,
Crimson
maybe it's
Witches.
a better Crimson Witches.
Maybe it's just a sewing club.
Maybe it's just a
Yeah.
showing club. That would be fucking phenomenal.
The Crimson Stitches.
That's awesome.
That's amazing. I think I'm gonna head out, guys.
Yep.
It was
Yep.
a good
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, that was fun. Thank you, Epic.
We
You
do not
betcha.
play next week.
That is
Nope.
correct. Yes,
Okay.
we're out next week. And
It would be the
Tracy,
9th.
Tracy will not be joining us again.
No.
Um,
But did she have
so-
fun?
Yeah, hopefully she had
Yeah,
fun.
I think so. She said she had fun.
Okay.
Sad she couldn't join today.
Yeah, I had fun playing with her, and she's fun, and welcome to guest again if she wants to.
Cool.
Yep.
And Ice has no idea.
I said that when I was driving and you posted that she wasn't going to be joining us. It's like, there's no fucking way that Eden never got to fucking meet her, dude. That is so
It's
fucking...
such a shame! I think they would have gotten along so well. Yeah.
Glad you were able to join Ice.
Yeah, we missed you.
I wanted to show you a really cool thing that I had to blow my 5th level spell slot for, so I couldn't show you.
Hey, let him do his massive fucking smites.
Yeah. 100,
Oh my god.
100 what? 113
Yeah,
was it?
he got like 113 or something.
It was
150,
but we were using too many smite dice. We were using one.
Oh, we were?
Smite dice. Yeah.
Oh. Wait, but it wasn't it because it was the creature that was.
Yeah, because it was undead or something, right? Because it's 2d6 base, an additional d6 if it's an undead.
Yeah, it should have been 5d6.
And we're doing 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, fact.
Whoops.
But still, it would have been.
It would have not changed too much.
It was a hell of a fucking crit.
Subtract a maximum of 24 from those 2 strikes. A maximum of 24. So it was still like 126 minimum.
And the creature was still paralyzed, so it would probably just die to Lairdren at that point. Then afterwards.
Oh, that was so much more than enough to.
Oh, never mind. So yeah, it did not matter.
I mean, you guys had done like 200 plus damage to it at that point already.
Yeah, I did good damage in the beginning, and then it kind of fizzled out.
I did my 1 damage thing, and then I kind of was like, I'm being grappled and shit. And then I kind of didn't do anything else.
No, I think I was only able to attack it once. I think I swooped down and attacked it with my multi-attack, and then...
You did that like twice, I think.
But missed a lot.
Yeah, you missed a lot. Anyways, good game, guys!
Yep, good game.
See you in
Good night.
2 weeks.
See you later.
Good night.